Do you want this? So I'm guessing at the moment we haven't got this, and then we've got this on. So we can just do it without this, I suppose, couldn't we?
I think so,
Really? So we just do that?
yeah. So I slide over here so I can see all the pitch.
Yeah, that's a good idea, actually. And then we'll go this way.
Yeah, exactly.
Or maybe I stay this side and you stay. I don't know. We'll,
As long as you can see the whole pitch. If you can see it from there?
to be honest, I can see over.
Sorry,
Oh.
they're not prepared.
Okay.
Thank you.
I think I'll leave the time,
Yeah, okay.
and then we'll. I won't plug anything in just yet.
It's a better view that I get from here because then I've got the screen in the way, so I might stay like this side.
Well, yeah, do that if you want. So just is it 1-0 to Storm? I think
1-0 to England.
we've seen that.
Yeah.
haven't we? So
I don't know who it was. It's Storm.
No, but
1-0.
yeah, 1-0. So
Yeah.
I'll probably just put 1 there, so we know. Okay. Good morning, everyone, and welcome back to Calvisano. This is day 3 of the European Open competition here. We've had a couple of technical issues this morning with the sound system and with the live streaming, but I think we are live. I hope we're live. I hope you can hear us. Good morning, everybody. We have Jane with us again this morning. Morning, Jane.
Morning, Jan. Happy to be here. We're currently watching a very exciting Women's Open match where England Storm have just made their second try of the morning. So still within the first 5 minutes of this match. We'll get the timer up and running for you in the second half. So Scotland are now still on 0 and England Storm on 2.
Yeah, a couple of issues. I'm sure we'll get this ready for the second half, and then we'll be back to normality. Nothing goes to plan always. In fact, we've been really smoothly. Everything's gone really smoothly over the last couple of days, and something was bound to go wrong at some point. And this morning it happened, but we're all good. And as Jane said, there we got really good open match ahead of us here today. First match of the day. This is one of the round robin games. So later on we'll be seeing knockout tournament, which will be really exciting because obviously we need a winner. Could potentially go to drop off, but this game and the next game is going to be a round robin match to decide the final placings within the group stages.
Absolutely. So at the moment, as you can probably see on the live stream, we've got Scotland coming up to their attacking line. Let's see what they can make of this. They're facing some very strong England defence, but managing to get the ball up the pitch to give themselves the opportunity to try.
Yeah, there's an attack on the line there. I think, was she half? I think she was half. I called that one if she was half. Wait till I see her later.
Some very loud calls coming from the England sub-box that number 2 was indeed half, and as we know, you unfortunately can't score as half in this game. You need to be able to pass the ball.
Yeah, but good effort on the line there by Scotland. It's going to be, again, tough game for the Scots girls, but the Storm side are very, very good. We saw them yesterday. They got some real athletes in this team, so be interesting to see how it goes.
Absolutely, and I think just from speaking to one of the Scottish players yesterday, the Scottish women's team, relatively new, or let's say just building up, given that we've got a number of international tournaments ahead of us in 26, 27 and 28. So they're facing quite a strong England side here, but certainly holding their own in the first few minutes of this match.
So as we see Scotland now bringing fresh players on, driving up to the halfway line, opening up now into midfield, setting something up. This is coming up, I think, is a 5th touch and a fumble and turnover. We had some rain overnight this morning. A bit of a mixture. It's been quite funny, the weather since we've been here. It's been very, very hot and very sunny for part of the day, but again, same as yesterday, very wet start. The pitch is holding up fairly decently so far, but first game of the morning is always going to be tricky with the handling.
Scotland win the ball back. They're facing strong England defence with those 4 players to the right-hand side of the pitch moving up, now being shut down as they come up to their box. Let's see if when they get some fresh players on how many metres they can make on the pitch.
So picking up from half again, Hannah Crisp. She passed that time. She knows she can't score as half. You have penalty tap to England Storm. So we're still 2-0. I'm not sure what's happened there.
So we're just trying to sort out the score. You can maybe see on the live stream here, it's not Switzerland and Scotland for the qualifying. We've actually got England Storm and Scotland, and it's 2-0 to England Storm at the moment. And maybe you can hear from the crowds here. So England Storm have just scored a 3rd try. There's a scoop through and a long pass to the wingers. So that makes it 3 for England Storm and 0 for Scotland.
So the visuals okay, it's the score.
Then they're on there, but it's something on his end. So that's 3-0 now, isn't it?
Bear with us as we're just still sorting out the scores you can see on the screen. Scotland have just won 6 more touches. That's touch number 2 as they make their way up to the try line. Scotland certainly have a lot of opportunities as they're hitting their line here. You see number 14 and number 11 very well placed in their gaps in the attacking line. So if they manage to get the ball out from the middle, we think they could see a scoring opportunity here.
Yeah, I've done it on there. That's right.
It says team 1, team 2, 0, 0.
Well, I've definitely got it right there. England Storm, Scotland.
Oh, yeah, but the score.
Oh, got it.
You've not got that.
It's all.
Oh.
It's not coming from here. It's coming from over there. For some reason, it's not picking up this. So. No, è ancora così.
Ok, adesso io dico. Punteggio devo andarlo a chiedere, sei sicuro?
Sì, non so così.
Ah, non lo stai controllando tu.
Here we have Scotland trying to box out. They've just lost the ball. They face very dynamic England defence. You can see how the players are coming up to take those touches in defence, and then as soon as the half touches the ball, another England player is moving up in defence. And now we have England in the attack, trying to make some metres up the pitch.
Vado giù. Sì, aspetta.
So it seems that we now have the right teams.
Right teams, but
The right teams on the live stream, but the wrong score. So just to double down. And as we said that, there's another try that's been marked by England Storm. Again, a long pass out to the winger. The winger, who I believe is number 6, Carly Wynn. So that makes it 4 for England Storm and 0 for Scotland in this first half.
by half time we might get us right. But that is right, isn't it? For Sorry, Jane, we're definitely having some technical issues this morning. We see Scotland on the attack. It's definitely 4-0. We certainly will be getting the right scores and the right teams up on the live feed very shortly. The goal is to get it by half-time. Come on, boys, you can do this. So we see Scotland on the attack here. See if they can get on the scoreboard. Ooh, bit of a fumble there.
Yeah, it just shows the importance of playing a clean game. It is hard this time in the morning, as you said, Jan. We've had some rain first thing this morning, so the pitches are wet. The conditions are going to be a little bit slippery for the ball handling. But both teams doing quite well. Just a few more unforced errors from Scotland, meaning they're losing the ball a couple more times than England Storm.
Ooh, there's a fumble there by England. I think Yeah, we've got the score back. We've got everything correct, I think, except the qualifying final, Chris. The round robin.
So third time lucky. Now we've got the right teams on the live stream. We've got the right score up, but you're watching the Women's Open, not the Mixed Opens. I'm sure you can probably see.
Giusto, round robin, sì. L'unica cosa, women.
Scotland making good ground up the pitch here towards their sub-box. Third touch is coming, but you can see the England defence really coming up very quickly as soon as the half has their hands on the ball, shutting down Scotland quite effectively here, so making it quite difficult for Scotland to gain effective metres, but have got some really good ground there, gained by Scotland number 4, Shona White.
Jane, we've got the correct score, the correct round. We've got it as a Women's Open. We've got the right teams. The only thing we're missing is the timings, but that'll come at half time. We're ready to go.
Brilliant.
So Storm on the attack again there, still 4-0. Looking to set up in the middle of the field. Number 10 there from Storm is Grace Pyrgos. Good defence by Scotland.
We're about just coming up to 15 minutes into this first half, so 5 minutes left in the half. Let's hope Scotland can put a score on the board in this first half.
You mentioned earlier, Jane, about the importance of looking after the ball, especially when the conditions are a little bit very wet, like as they are first game this morning. I think sometimes, as a coach, you like to, obviously, you want things done 100 mile an hour, the intensity, the drive, everything needs to be fast. But sometimes you just got to take a little bit of pace off things and concentrate on looking after that ball, making sure you get the ball down without any movement, under control. More important than going in, steaming in 100 mile an hour.
Yeah, no, absolutely. It's about playing a clean game at this point, especially in the first half as well. So just making sure that we don't have those unforced errors, ball handling's clean, enabling the team to really drive their way up the pitch, as you see England Stormies doing now.
Yeah, Storm driving out again with the conditions as they are. There's been very few mistakes really, which shows just the level of skills really of these the two teams.
Absolutely, and it's not at the expense of ball handling either. You can see quite a lot of ball movement as they're driving up the pitch from both teams, which is great to see. So players staying live, looking for that extra pass, especially when you have one shooter coming up from England, as you see now, Scotland moving the ball around really nicely.
Yeah, Scotland now coming back up to halfway, bringing on fresh legs again. Can they get field position here?
Yeah, touch 5 coming up, ideally to set up for a scoop. Hannah Christen evades that fake pass. Let's see if we have an opportunity to get up here.
Much better from Scotland. I think if the link had looked outside, then the winger was free.
She was indeed, but instead we have a forward pass from Scotland, so England Storm take the ball with a penalty. Yeah, I think it's raining here again in Calvisano. We can just hear it on the roof from where we're making the commentary here on this match. And you can see players also being a bit more cautious with the ball, taking the touch with both hands on the ball now, rather than just with one hand on the ball in some cases. But so important to keep that ball secure, number one priority here in these conditions.
Yeah, definitely, really important. Look after the ball and the rest will come. So England Storm now driving really hard at the line. The England player calling offside, Scotland there, but what's the referee given?
Referee's given second touch, I think, from what I can see on the pitch.
Emily Simon, I think maybe Chris's daughter.
I think so, yeah, we might have the family connections right today. So Emily Simon, daughter of the FIT CEO, Chris Simon. Back
door from Emily, going the other way. Good defence by Scotland there. Catching England Storm girl by, I think she was half, yeah. Yeah.
You can see how England's defensive pattern coming up in a wave of 3 there, putting a lot of pressure on the ball carrier in the middle, forcing them to take the ball out to the side. So it's really important that the girls here are running from depth in order to make that ground when they receive the ball. Scotland's doing a great job of driving up the pitch.
Yeah, really good drive this from Scotland. Final touch coming up, yep. Scooper. I think for Scotland, it's definitely they need a bit of field position because they've not really, in the last sort of 5 minutes, all they've managed to do really set up the 5th touch just in the other half for the scoop. But I think field position again is key. Get up there and get some opportunities on the 7.
Yeah, absolutely. You can see some great attempts by Scotland number 10, Emily Neal, scooping through, looking for that pass as she scoops through near to their attacking line, but just not quite able to make the same ground that England Storm are making at the moment. I think some of it's also linked to how quickly they can get players off the pitch and back on the pitch when they're going to their sub-box. But as we said earlier, Scotland is definitely a bit more of a nascent team compared to England Storm. They're holding their own here. You see some great defensive work from Scotland. So you can definitely see there's a very strong foundation there on which to build.
Great pressure by the England 9 there. Emma Wade.
Hannah Crisp scooping through, trying to make some ground there. Made quite effective ground, but unfortunately got caught as dummy half.
There's a lot of fast girls out there, definitely. They just look like athletes.
They are athletes.
They are. I meant in the sense that they could be like sprinters, or
Yes.
of course they're
With
athletes.
athletic training, yeah. I understand what you mean, Jan. I'm just teasing you. No, but absolutely. The speed of these girls, I hope you can see it on the live stream, is absolutely phenomenal. So much energy, so much dynamism. We've already commented on that as part of the English defence we're seeing here on the pitch, and you can definitely see it with the speed at which they're driving up the
Zante
pitch
Lord
now,
going
the attacking line, and that looks like
I
it's
think
a
that's
ball
down.
for England.
Touch call though.
Touch called. Okay, referee has called. Touch made. So ball turns over to Scotland.
Yeah, Zante Lord, really, really good effort there, but good defence too. I think there's still. Oh, he's given the score. He's given the score. Not sure whether it was the on-field ref who made that decision in the end, or whether it was the sideline ref. But between them, they've come up with a score. So it's England Storm 5 and Scotland Women 0. Can't be long left now, Jane.
Can't be long left in the first half, and there goes the hooter.
Just as we said it, here comes La Sirena. So half-time, England Storm 5, Scotland 0. And we're back, and we've got the time on, Jane, as well. We should be all good to go now.
Fantastic. What else could go on this morning?
Absolutely nothing. I'm sure it's going to be absolutely smooth as a whistle.
Indeed, it's a Sunday morning. We're watching some amazing women's touch here, watching England Storm versus Scotland in the second half of this Women's Open match. So Scotland do have some ground to make up here. They're starting the second half 5-0 down. We've seen some great energy and dynamism from both teams. Let's just see how well Scotland can keep the England Storm attack out. Doing a great job at the moment. Winger number 11 taking the hard touch from England Storm.
Yeah, it's be interesting to see what happens here now. Is it still raining? I can't tell, to be honest with you. I mean, it looks a bit windy as well now.
It looks like it stopped raining, to be honest. So
oh, what a
let's hope
pass!
those conditions
Unlucky.
remain dry. Just a drop ball there by England's winger. But as we were saying yesterday, in the women's game, great to see some of those long passes coming through.
Those cherry poppers going straight out there.
Absolutely. That new term you've coined this weekend.
So we need to tell is it the people watching back home in Brussels, the BBRFC Celtics in Brussels. You know, apparently you giving Jane a bit of stick for yesterday, one of the games that being a little bit low on energy. So I've got to stick up for my co-commentator here and say, you know, we had a very long day. That was one of the last games, I think, or maybe the last game, was it?
It was the last game, yeah. So apologies for any disservice on the commentary by lack of energy in that Lebanon-Swiss mixed open game yesterday that took place at 6 p.m. But thanks very much for the mention there, Jan. I doubt that the people that were giving me stick on our club WhatsApp group will be up at this time on a Sunday morning.
Maybe
but they can
won't,
certainly
no.
watch this back and listen to the commentary to know they've had an honourable mention.
Yeah, and in fact, if you're talking about energy, why aren't you up? Come on, BBRFC Celtics, get up from bed. Get on the live stream and watch this lovely game we got.
And it certainly is a lovely game this morning. England just trying to break through the Scottish defence. They couldn't quite do that. So turnover ball for Scotland now, trying to drive it up to their sub-box. Making quite good ground and making use of that extra pass.
That was
a
good.
Great breakthrough by the Scottish link there, making huge meters. And that brings them up nearly to their sub-box on second touch.
I think a hard touch has been called there. Fair play, she's in the walls there. She made loads of ground. Hard touch. Rolled into the sub-box or slid into the sub-box, and another 6 for Scotland.
You see again how that England defence is moving up. 4 players at once, putting a lot of pressure on. Sideline ref there communicating to the on-field ref. Great communication between the referee team here. On-field ref is looking to the sideline for confirmation that that was indeed a forward pass from Scotland.
Yeah, I mean, we can see it. It was pretty much right in front of us here. We can see that's forward, but it's interesting the on-field excuse me, the on-field ref not seeing it. I mean, it just shows how difficult, because it looked obvious from here, but from his position, and he's directly in front of that. So I suppose it is very difficult to see that, and that's the benefit of having the sideline refs as well.
Absolutely, the benefit of the referee team really working as a team here. And as we were saying yesterday, we've got some great quality referees at this tournament.
Back over now, winger open, number 1, as she got it down.
Touch called from touch notice from the
Touch
sideline
called.
refs there, yeah. So great effort by England Storm, but not quite a try this time.
Great dive by Amelia Bunn, but really good defence again by Scotland.
Scotland have some great passes in this team. You saw that pass from, I think it was number 6 to Hannah Chris, number 2. Just need to make sure they keep their hands safe to be able to keep possession.
Yeah, that's a killer now. Another turnover on your line. As a player, you just go, ugh. So what can England do? You're setting up in the middle of the field, quickie,
Yeah,
trying to beat the man on the inside. Oh, cut out pass. Again, I think that was first touch. I think, Jane, I think that's something that, again, we try to say always, you know, use the touches. Don't throw anything silly on the first or second touch.
Absolutely. It's so tempting when you see a player, as that England player was, standing exactly where she needed to be in that gap. So that was open. It just also re-emphasises the importance of keeping the ball safe at those moments, particularly on the attacking line.
Yeah, run your holes, Lynx, run your holes. Scotland desperately trying to get out of their half. And this is where we saw it yesterday, Storm. We've watched a fair bit of this England Storm team, and yeah, they do press really hard in defence, especially when there's a turnover and the opposition is trying to get out of their own half.
Yeah, it's all about the pressure you put on in defence, and it's so important as the team's moving into their sub-box as well. If you can kill that momentum from the drive, which England Storm are doing quite effectively, makes it so much harder for the team to get up the pitch and towards their the attacking line.
Another quickie here. Lovely dive. I think she's got it down. Yeah, referee's giving it. I think it was number 15 for England, which is Zante Lord.
Yep, so that's now 6 for England Storm, and Scotland still yet to get a try on the board.
But that just shows that's a perfect example of really working really hard in defence when you turn the ball over. I think they turned Scotland over on the sixth touch, pretty much on halfway. I mean, so much easier then to just get up the field, and you've got plenty of touches, and that's the result.
Yeah, and you can see Scotland number 2, Scotland number 6 working hard as a pair to get the ball up the pitch here. Just got a couple of girls on the ground. Let's hope there's no injuries.
I think Catherine Richardson-Watkin was injured in the first half. We saw her receiving a bit of treatment at half time, so she looks like she's got a little niggle there. Hopefully she's okay.
Yeah, she's back on her feet, bouncing up off the line.
Storm players working really hard to get back to the line. Hannah Crisp, long pass out. Oh, it was a good effort. If that pass had gone and stuck to hand, I think there was a try there.
Yeah, absolutely was. Yeah, that Scottish winger number 11 is exactly where she needed to be to receive that long ball. So, as we said, great to see those long passes coming more and more into the women's game.
Carly Simon working hard. Catherine get into the box. Hopefully she's okay. Get them a bit more treatment.
This is great shutdown defence by Scotland.
Yeah, they worked really hard. They've done exactly what we said just now with the Storm have been doing. They've turned the ball back over in the Storm half. So, again, giving them good field position. Can they get up into the red zone with enough touches left?
So they're driving the ball to their sub-box, giving their teammates a chance to come onto the pitch.
I think they desperately trying to get off there, but wasted a few touches maybe in the process.
I think now we've got 5th touch coming. No more touch with Scotland to try and make this score.
Sometimes it's very difficult. I mean, there you probably think, well, why aren't Scotland going forward? Taking that opportunity because of the field position. But sometimes you just need to get off the field as well, I suppose. And if you've been on perhaps defending repeat sets, it's almost more important to get off and get fresh players on, because if you do turn the ball over again, you've got to be on again to defend. So sometimes you when you play local touch, you want to stay on, you get a bit greedy or whatever. But it is important to keep using the subs and getting fresh players on, because you don't want to be on for repeat sets.
No, absolutely. That's when the legs start to tire, and especially as you now enter into this second half. We're 8 minutes into the second half already. You can still see the England defence is going very strong. Scotland are on the line though. They have a chance to score.
Yeah, number 10 from Scotland there. She's Emily Neal. She's trying to set something up. I think the ref's going to give this one.
That's a score from Scotland, number 10, Emily Neal. She's been a really
Fair
valuable
play.
player in this match. She's the one that's making a lot of the scoops and breaking through in that first half. She's managed to put Scotland's first try on the board in the second half.
Yeah, great feat, and she beat her opposite number, and that was awesome. Well done, Scotland. Buddying up the middle of the field. Yeah, look how quickly they've got up the field. Still, I think 3 touches left.
Yeah, interesting to see how England Storm using a 2-man drive or
Backdoor
buddy
runner.
system to get up the field, then passing out to Link to try and make that score. So it looks like they're trying to bunch the Scottish defence up in the middle as they're driving up the pitch, and then get the ball out to the links and the wings potentially for a try, which they've managed to do, I believe. So that brings us up to 7 for England Storm and 1 for Scotland.
Yeah, that was a great movement. Again, it's just easy yards, buddying up. I think they had plenty of touches left. Backdoor runner coming in, going back inside. Just good footwork. Bit more energy here by Scotland.
Absolutely, moving that ball around between the players, trying to find those gaps on the line.
Yeah,
Facing
good
still
save.
quite a tough English defence, so I see that it's difficult for Scotland to break through here, but they're keeping that energy in attack. Another long ball there from Hannah Crisp.
Ooh, was that touched in flight? No.
No, turnover and ball goes back to England Storm. England driving the ball up the pitch, and now they're coming across to their sub box. So I believe that's very effective driving from England Storm here. They're getting some fresh legs onto the pitch. First touch coming. They're at halfway. It's going to be difficult to try and score from here. It's normally where the player scoops, exactly as England number 16.
Straight up the middle.
It's great speed
Excellent
from England
pace.
number 16. Wonderful pass to the winger.
Such pace.
That was a great setup by England number 16.
Leah Hughes.
Huguet.
Oh, we're back to French
coming
again.
back in. It's the beauty of these European tournaments.
I know. What is this? It's just French everywhere, isn't it? Yeah, she was so quick there. And it actually was interesting. There was a bit of a foot race there with Hannah Crisp, who is certainly not slow herself. So just
Absolutely
shows
not.
how
Great
quickly
speed.
Ellie is.
Yeah, great speed from both girls there. We are seeing quite a few scoops and breaking through the line in this match, but also quite a bit of diversity in the attacking moves as well, which is wonderful to see.
Chance here. Great shot by the England winger. Although it is another 6. I think it has come off her.
Yeah, I think the ball was touched in flight. Referee's given 6 more to Scotland.
Yeah, good defence though by Carly Wynn. Backdoor runner come in, going the opposite way.
That's
Opens
another
up.
breakthrough
Can she
for
get it
Scottish
down?
player. It's another breakthrough from number 10 for Scotland. Emily Neal couldn't quite find a teammate to pass the ball to.
So hard to defend that when you've got a backdoor runner. You think it's going one way and then they change direction. It's so difficult to defend.
There's some great intelligent gameplay here from both teams. It's wonderful to see.
I think England Storm guilty of overplaying there. Sometimes just get the ball down and play.
So that's a touch and pass given by the referee. Scottish penalty.
Go Scotland, cries from the crowd to see if they can get another score.
Supporters really can make a difference when you're playing a match like this. You know, you're a few scores down, and it's great to hear the Scottish supporters from the stand here.
Absolutely.
Hannah Crisp
she's
the ball, trying
really
to break
quick.
through the line.
showing
She's
her
broken
pace.
through.
I think
She's
she's
got
got-
it to her teammate, and that's
That's the score.
wonderful. So that was a great setup by Hannah Crisp. I think the score was then made by number 12 from Scotland, Gabriella Adams. So England have 8 and Scotland 2.
Yeah, fantastic score. They again, the pace from these girls. Just, I wouldn't like to defend them.
No, I'm pretty sure they'll outrun you for sure.
Hey, hang on, you see me run? Yeah, no, I agree with that. Yeah, so talking about a crowd. Yesterday we had the Swiss bells, the cowbells, ringing when Switzerland were playing Lebanon in an important match. So, yeah, we haven't heard any bagpipes yet, have we, from the Scottish?
We haven't, no, but you can see quite a few supporters here in the stand, which is wonderful to see.
Yeah, where's Eddie Sandwan when you need him? Come on, get your bagpipes over here.
All right, so that's 6 more for England Storm. Scottish player offside. Let's see what they can do here. They managed to get up to their line really quickly. Some great driving from England number 5.
Whoop, I think it's down. Some excellent diving. Is it Carly Simon, that one?
That is
Emily
Carly
Simon.
Emily Simon, yeah. England number 5. Another try, so I believe that's now England Storm 9, Scotland 2.
Yeah, Chris Simon, you'll be happy with that one, my man. So we've got just over 5 minutes left in this match, the first match of the day in Calvisano. I can see the clouds starting to disappear a little bit. It's gone a bit brighter. So hopefully for the rest of the day we'll have a better day in terms of sunshine like we did yesterday, and all good for more running touch.
Absolutely. We've seen a great game being played this morning as the first opening game on this Sunday.
Do you have the planning for the next?
Yeah, this one.
England driving it up the pitch. That's fourth touch coming here. Oh, it's a great run by England, number 9.
Oh, they're running over.
Okay, no more touches for England here. That's a scoop and breakthrough for England, number 9, passing to 15. Could she make it through? That's just been touched by Scotland, number 2, Hannah Crisp. Great job keeping focus on the half there and mirroring their players in the Scottish defence.
Oh, nice pass there to get extra yards. Sometimes you're just looking for that extra one pass when they send a flyer up like that.
Yeah, both teams have been pretty effective at doing that this game, actually. It's great to see the heads-up touch that's being played here. So that extra pass can just make all the difference, as you said, Jan.
Yeah, I mean, touch is so structured. If you anybody who's played or if you haven't played, I mean, often you think, oh, they're just going forward. There's no plan or anything, but it's such structure within this within the game. But at the end of the day, it is a little bit sometimes heads up. You know, if you can see there's an extra pass on or whatever it is, you know, you've got to play what's in front of you as well.
Absolutely.
So Storm again driving hard to the box. Here comes Emily Simon. Injection of pace into midfield, looking to set up a scoop. Here she goes, the foot race.
Can she break it through? That's a great defensive dive there by Scottish number 10, Emily Neal.
Yeah, she worked really hard there. Plenty of dives in attack and defence, so key. I mean, it's not like tag, it's not like flag or whatever you call it. You know, it's you can touch any part of the body. You know, if you can get just an ankle, a bootlace,
Ponytail.
Yeah, a ponytail even. Yeah, exactly.
Number of times been caught out with a touch on the feint, so you don't even feel it, and so it's so important to anticipate that touch.
Maybe all the girls should cut their hair. or maybe what was the girl with your Belgian friend yesterday? She was doing your friend's hair.
Oh, it's exactly tying the hair up, making sure that it's completely out of the way.
Yeah,
eliminating
exactly.
the possibility of being touched on the hair.
Tie it all up.
All right, that's a scoop through. That was fifth touch. Can they make it through for Scotland?
That's good
on the line?
footwork.
There's a
Good
great
footwork.
gap
Go
there
for it.
Scottish player number 7.
Unlucky. It did seem to open up there for the number 7 Scotland. Isla Jamieson.
Yeah.
I wonder if she's a family member of the Scottish whiskey Jameson family. That would be cool. I'm not a whiskey man myself, but Jane, what's your tipple?
I'm a white wine drinker myself.
White wine girl.
Partial to the odd whiskey as well, so I have to say, if she was related to the Jameson family, that would be beneficial. That's a brilliant pace there by England coming up the pitch. But forward pass means that the ball is turned over and it goes back to Scottish possession.
Yeah, spoke too soon earlier. It's definitely raining now.
It is, but we can still see the blue sky. I'm optimistic that we'll see the Italian sunshine coming through a bit later on.
Exactly. I've got hope. I've got faith in Bella Italia, il bel paese.
That being said, I feel we are seeing fewer unforced errors here in this second half. Slightly more maybe forward passes. As I said that, Scotland just lose the ball turn over to England Storm.
It's just
Fewer
that
drop
boggy
balls here.
area in the middle, isn't it? It's,
Yeah.
you know.
You need to be so careful with it. You want to be able to get that pace up as a runner, especially when you're trying to make the metres up the pitch, as we see now from that England player number 10. But you still need to combine it with being really careful with the ball so you don't lose it.
Yeah. Some great energy injected here by the Storm players. Setting up a scoop. This is final.
Yeah,
Here she
number
goes.
4 showing her right for a scoop. But that'll be 6 more. Emily Neal just tried to intercept the ball there.
Yeah, Danielle Evans, number 4 there. She's really quick as well. She really went for it then. But again, nothing the defence could do except tap the ball down, and it's another 6.
Indeed. You're right, Danielle Evans from Storm number 4.
Yeah.
Not the Scottish number 4 that I just mentioned.
Did I say Scottish?
No, that was me.
Oh.
Haven't had my second coffee yet.
Oh, she's caught. Bit of acrobatics there. Appreciated in the box, Storm box. Danielle Evans again, looking to set up. Strike player,
Trying for
here
a
she
quickie. Is
goes.
she going to be able to dive for the line? There's a gap there.
Tell you what, such good diving.
Yeah, it's brilliant to see from both sides.
Man, great defence there, they're going. She's found her there.
Number 7. Scored by Zoe Bieger Ferguson there. brings us to 10 for England Storm and 2 for Scotland.
Yeah, that's the beauty of breaking it up a little bit. She's gone a couple of times. And we see the hooter, La Sirena. End of the match, first game of the day. England Storm 10, Scotland 2 in the Women's Open. And we shall see you all again shortly.
And that's the end of the first game of the day.
And we're off. First men's game of the day, second game of the day here in Calvisano on the main pitch 1. We've got Scotland Open men against France Open men. I'm joined also by Michael Abramovich. Morning, Mike.
Good morning, Johnny. What a great day to be here. Perfect touch weather. A little bit of rain early on. Looks like it's going to clear. Nice and cool. And a great game here that's going to dictate if these sides can get through to the semi-finals.
Yeah, so this game again, like the first game, is part of the round-robin system. So every game after this will be a knockout competition. But Mike, you were telling me off air that this is an important match for both of these teams.
Yeah, so right now, Johnny, I think both of these teams can get through. Scotland currently in 3rd. I believe France are in 5th. Scotland probably just need to... good intercept there by Finlay Smith there. Scotland just need to either draw or win this, and they'll go through either as 3rd or 4th. France do need to win to have any chance of going through, but both teams can currently still make it into the semi-finals.
So basically we're in for a treat because this is effectively knockout rugby.
Yeah,
knockout touch even.
Completely, knockout touch. Let's see what Scotland have got here. Rory Grant there on the ball. He's one of their go-to players, number 1. Looking to run a sweeper play, maybe now he's running a rooster and an out ball. Long ball.
Is he giving it? Yeah, he has.
So really nice try there, Rory Grant set up. Got a nice little out ball and then offloaded with a long ball out to the winger.
Evan Martin, the winger.
Yeah, number 13. Great score there.
Yeah.
And Scotland will be happy to get off to that one.
We've seen that play yesterday. We watched Scotland here on the main pitch a couple of times, and that is definitely one of their go-to plays. And the number 13 there, Evan Martin, I think he must be racking up the tries here because I've seen him certainly score about 6 or 7. France looking to reply. Great feet, but good defence there by Scotland.
Another link quickie on there, link quickie.
I think they've done it. Oh, is it so?
I think they'll give it. It looks like he wants to give it.
I think he's going to give it, Mike.
Yep. Yeah, so the winger there looking for a snipe, trying to help his link out on a link quickie. Didn't quite time it correctly. Pass got away. And the link on a second effort couldn't get across. Just made the touch, but a bit too late. And a good try there by the French to even it up here at one apiece.
Yeah, it's going to be a great game, this, Mike. Both teams really, as you said, need to win this or at least get a result from it with Scotland. We've seen a lot of that, Mike, where they've been playing, looking to run a quickie on the link channel. Not often used. People tend to go up the middle, etc. But some of it has really shown good results, and there proves it exactly. As we see,
that's some great ball. It would have been a great. That's a penalty. He's just angry with himself, and yeah, understandable anger with himself, but because he knows he should have finished there.
I think he felt like he wanted to boot that ball into the sky.
Yeah, well, needs to get his head back in the game quickly because you can't dwell on those kind of things. Those things happen. Next job, and he needs to get up again. But that was a really opportunity for Scotland to go 2 up.
Oh, and a mistake there by France.
So, Johnny, as we spoke about the rain a little bit, I mean, that makes a big difference in these early games. And a little bit of nerves, a little bit of rain coming in. People start to second-guess themselves. That could definitely play a part. Both these teams play on confidence. And if this rain keeps, well, the dew on the ground, which is going to stay here, it's not going to disappear. There's no sun at the moment. That's surely going to play a part in what happens today.
Yeah, look after the ball, definitely. But turnover there again. Can Scotland get another score here? Oh, good footwork. Oh! What? Touch and pass, maybe? No, not given.
Okay, referee called play on, and he should have just gone through him. Instead, he didn't. They played back, and then he's just carried on with the game. So, probably lost 2, but here's a 32 short with a wrist long ball. Should have long ball on.
I thought he was winding up for the long ball there, Mike.
Didn't release it, but probably fine. He'll use that play again, and I'm sure Coach Michael Short in the box, a really experienced player and coach now, will be telling him to look for the long ball next time, or at least look for his options off that.
Good yards, excellent yards.
Nice yards by the French here. It's a little bit better from them. Controlling the ball nicely. There's a number 20.
Fifth come in.
He's one of their key players for sure. This number 20. Here he goes. Step. Ball gone. And that's offside. Yeah, number 20, Martin Punier. He's had a really nice tournament. Watched a few of his games. He'll be their go-to guy on any kind of quickie play, link quickie, 33 setups. This is just to condition the defense here. They're going to try link quickie here, see if they can get a cheap one on here, but they can't.
Oh.
Yeah, that time he timed it well. That time,
Yeah.
Winger got the timing right. Obviously, something he's been spoken to by the coaching team. Picked it off nicely there and got his timing right and managed to touch, and there was a touch and pass. So now Scotland have the opportunity to get out to the half. James Tweedy, another very experienced player, number 3 for Scotland. Been playing touch for a long time, been in Australia, come back now. And very instrumental in the Scottish team. Again, Scotland now controlling the drive nicely. Callum Anderson again, nice one. There's Marshall McLeod. Good. This is another pod here. Ball gone.
Ball man on the ground. Good dive by the defence. Martin Portier. Good
A
contest.
really good saving touch there by Martin Punier to make that. Marshall McLeod in for all money. Probably could have dived a little earlier, but great diving touch. Second efforts by Martin Punier. The French now driving it up nicely again.
It just goes to show the dives is not always in attack. It's the, it's the savers, the defence diving everywhere.
Oh, that's a beautiful run through by
It's gone
Evan
through.
Levesque. Wonderful trip.
Evan
Effort there by
Levesque.
Evan Levesque, yeah.
He's happy with that one, Mike.
Really well played. A little bit of dummy straight through. Part of the Levesque family from France who are very involved with all things Touch France. Arnaud Levesque being involved for a very long time and being instrumental in what they've set up there, Touch France, and a great try there. And that pressure's on for Scotland now.
Yeah, France taking the lead there. Really important Scotland stay in this game.
But Johnny, as you know, these games turn over so quickly, and all these games have been so tight. The top 6 teams in this division, they've been literally 1 or 2 tries separating almost every single result from the top 6 teams. So a really competitive tournament that we've watched here today.
Yeah, that's what we want, isn't it, really?
Yeah, the last 3 days have been really some good touch, competitive. There's and a nice long ball.
Great long ball.
Stepping in, and some really nice
Good
second
cover
effort there. Good second efforts by both Lewis Burns and James Tweedy.
Going short side.
You think he's in? He's offsides. That's tried.
I think he's going to give this. Definitely didn't make the line there, did he?
No.
Wow. Another try, France. Certainly Scotland need to settle this down now and stay in this game. Perhaps the next score now is crucial.
Yeah, I don't think Scotland will panic too much yet, Johnny. They've got a few experienced heads in there. They don't want to lose too many points in this game, but I don't think they're going to panic just yet. But that's some really nice effort by the French, taking advantage. Let's see if they can keep their composure and keep on doing what they're doing, because that's definitely getting them into this game and putting them on top at the moment.
Yeah, as you say, Mikey Short, their coach, is very experienced. He won't be panicking at all. Oh, is it try?
Yeah, really nice play there.
There's a score there.
Rory, another out ball. As I said, he's probably their key player at the moment. They're certainly their form player. They've got a couple of key players, but he is their form player at the moment. Been playing some good touch the last 3 days. A little bit of an out ball, slight goose step and getting on the outside of his middle, who couldn't quite get there for the touch. So nice response there by Scotland.
Yeah, definitely. Definitely best to score the next one. He didn't want to go 3 down.
Here's Levesque again on the ball. See if he can do anything. Another looking at link quickie again, and is that Punier?
That's a great dive.
No,
That's a great dive.
that's is that number 13?
See when he turns around now.
Might be
Whoever he is, he looks very young, Mike.
Remy Melo. No, it's not. It's 23. So it's Arthur Ferry. Yeah, I think Arthur actually played in the junior tournament recently. I believe he was in the 20s. I think he was one of their key players as well in the 20s from my memory.
He does look young, Mike, so it's quite possible. Ball back inside.
A really nice
what a
out-follow
nice
play.
dive.
Very nice play there by Scotland. a pass straight back.
Yeah, we're seeing some great attacking touch here. It's just the energy that's going into this, you know, and just so difficult for the defence to get across and save.
Yeah, as coaches, you tell the players all the time, no matter what the players' movement are, to watch the ball, because that will really tell you where everything's going. And probably the middle just pulled away from where the ball was going originally, then too slow to get back. Now we see France up there. Well done getting up in the link channel there. Big, tall, number 4, John Strain.
They use his frame well there. And made some great meters as well.
It's really what we wanted to see here.
Oh, he's offside.
This is really what we wanted to see here, Johnny. A really nice game that's flowing now.
End to end, definitely.
Yeah, both teams getting the ball, not making those same errors they were making a couple of minutes ago.
I mean, it'd be nice, Mike. I mean, you said this division especially is so competitive. You know, we've got these 2 teams. We've got the 3 English teams as well. Ireland, you know, we've watched an amazing game yesterday. Ireland, I think 10-0 with one of the English teams. I can't remember which one it was. What a game that was. You know, it'd be great to see a final where it's mixed up a bit. We don't want to see dominance by one particular team altogether. So I think this certainly this division is open, isn't it?
Yeah, really open, Johnny. And it's and as you say, it's exactly what you want to see, a competitive division, close scores everywhere. James Tweedy going there.
Great defence.
Here,
Back over neck.
play.
Oh, good footwork.
Ball. He's calling a touch, is he? Ball down first. Ball was down first.
Great footwork there.
Yeah, another one of their key players there, Finley Lockhart, World Cup bronze medalist in 2019 with their mixed open team. One of the key players then, also one of their key players now. Really nice footwork. He's a big lad, but he's quite nimble on his feet.
Yeah, it shows. And we're back to 4-4, Mike.
Yeah. I don't think this French team is going to worry either. They've got some weapons in their team. They've been tight the whole weekend. They've been close on games. They won't panic yet either.
No, definitely not.
It's nice. The Counties play there on the number 2. Now Len Quickie, mid Quickie there. He's going in and
Again, great feet.
Just the saving middle a little bit too late. Oh, he actually called it. No, he got there. No, he's called it. He said the saving middle got there. So Marshall McLeod made it. Great effort by Marshall.
Alexei Roja was going back to halfway.
That was great effort by Scotland defence. I thought they were in. So now French just need to keep their heads here. They're disappointed about not getting that try, but they need to keep their heads. It's a 4-4 game. There's a lot of time to go.
Yeah. And
just
the
need to
referee
keep
giving
it
a
again.
penalty there for not giving the ball back properly is one of the things in the sport. You're not supposed to throw the ball away, kick the ball away. You know, you're supposed to give it straight back to the opposition so we can get a quick, fast game going. Scotland nearly scoring again there.
Nice flow on there. Just a little loss of handling. Again, Rory Grant. Let's see. French get out there. There might be a
the
penalty.
shoulder going in there.
He needed to put his hands out, yeah.
We saw this yesterday a few times, especially trying to stop this, go forward towards the box. Thank you.
Right, so now France taking the ball up here nicely. There's their danger man, number 20, Martin Ponier. He'll be steppy there. Here he is. Back in.
Oh, he's in.
Yeah. Really nice out ball. Step back and feed back to the pass to the half.
Yeah, it's really difficult to defend, but you just pause for a second and you've lost it. You've got to get across and make sure you save in that.
Yeah.
You know.
We talk about watching the ball again, that small little movement towards the short side when he didn't need to. Maybe he need to be a little bit squarer, the touching defender, but still some good play there. A nice step back up in there and a nice inside feed for the try.
Yeah. We have a game. We definitely have a game here. France 5, Scotland 4.
Good effort by the number 4 there.
That's cool.
I've watched him a bit over the last few days. Matias Fernandez, he's definitely a fighter. He's a scrapper and he really works hard. Yeah, he's in there. Oh, great shot there by the winger. Really nice read.
we've seen that so many times in the last couple of days. The winger coming in, making great decisions for all teams. We watched it yesterday with the Swiss against Lebanon, and the girls were coming in from that wing channel and making the correct decisions. People don't realise just how difficult it is as a decision making as a winger there, where you stay out, where you come in.
Yeah, we talk about wingers really being almost the key defensive person nowadays in touch, especially in men's touch with decisions they have to make. They can make or break an attack set just by their positioning and their movement and their reading of a play. So defensively, wings so important in the modern game.
Yeah, absolutely. Scotland, great field position here.
Well, the guy's dropping back, he's got to get up.
Yeah, referee's
the other
telling
middle,
him.
he's getting him up now. They're flat there, now they want to go here. It's on.
Oh, he's just got stuck in that boggy part.
And forward pass off the ruck.
Oh.
So that's a silly error they made there. They had them for all money. They don't want to make those mistakes.
Yeah, as you say there, Mike, the defence got to come off the line, and the attack is trying to get them, trying to entice them off their line. So it's much harder to get back that 7 metres and defend. But it's a bit of gamesmanship as well. You're trying to show the ref going off the line, but you're not really. It's quite a difficult decision there for the refs there to see.
Yeah, I mean, all credit to the referees. They've got to have eyes everywhere. They've got 3 of them, but it really is still so difficult.
Yeah. Chance here for France.
That's some nice ball movement there. They were always running out of space, but that's where they want to leave the ball. If you want to be anywhere, be up in the opposition 7, so they have to come the whole length of the field to get back.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got just over 3 minutes left in this first half, and it's been such an entertaining half. Scotland here trying to level the scores again.
Play
Ball out
on,
to the-
called.
Whoop. Surely not. Ooh.
Yeah, now he'll give the penalty. So call play on, play through.
Yeah,
It's gone back for the
offside
penalty.
there.
So let's see what they set up here. James Tweedy on the ball here. Winnie Lockhart on the left.
Coming in.
Out ball first to be a bit slow.
Touch called.
Good touch there by Martin. Punier again. Really good diving touch.
Yeah, the ball perhaps should have gone a bit quicker there.
I imagine they'll go Counties play here. No, he's going a quickie play.
No room. I think the 20, he made the line.
Okay, maybe he'll sweep a play now. No, it's not.
32
It's
short.
long.
Long.
And he's going to bounce it back in. He's bouncing back in.
Touch.
Really good saving touch there by the number 8 from France, Yannick Bizek. Really beautiful touch, second effort there.
He read that really well, Mike, didn't he? We saw a couple of those yesterday with the ball back inside, with the a slightly lazy, link coming across, but there, that he's Yannick definitely not lazy. And what's the referee giving here?
No, just call the touch, then he just has to roll the ball. Bit of confusion as to where the touch was made, if it was being made. Oh, he's going to give the penalty, yeah. So in the ruck there by the Scottish defender. France doing well there.
Yeah,
Here
we've
we
got a minute and a half left of this half.
And we have Erwan Levesque here again, number 1. And as I told his name, he drops the ball. Sorry for that, Erwan, it's my fault.
Commentator's curse there.
All right, let's see if Scotland can get out and have one more shot at the French line. France up 5-4.
Strike round is coming on. Good pace. Here comes a scoop. In that bog here, he's got good feet. I think he's got it. He's got it down.
Some
He's giving it, he's giving
really
it.
lovely scoop through by Rory Grant again on the short side. He's just got really nice movement.
How did he get through there, Mike? How did he manage that? Such good feet.
Yeah, he has the ability to stop players and then accelerate. And once you stop as a defender, it just takes a second and you've missed your assignment. And he got through there, and the link got free.
Great
With a
time to
nice
score
try.
as well, with 30 seconds remaining on the clock.
So Scotland will want to keep out. They won't want to drop one here. A little bit of a Hollywood there by Marshall McLeod. Back in defensive third, probably 10 seconds to go here in this half.
Yeah.
Scotland won't want to rush this. Okay, no one there now, even on the small counties play.
Whoa!
There we go.
Ruder's gone. La Sirena sounds, and what an exciting first half we got there in the men's open category. France 5, Scotland 5.
And then half time break.
And we're back here in Calvisano. Second half just underway. La Sirena's just sounded. France 5, Scotland 5. It's going to be a real battle in the second half. Mike, welcome back.
Yeah, thanks, Gianni. I'm really excited to see what happens in the second half. 5-all in the first half. Arthur Ferry on the ball. Really good 20s player for France. And there we have their key player, Martin Pournier, with an out ball. Let's see what the French have got here. Another strong run there. He's not going to make a touch there. Did he make it?
Oh, that's good feet. Wow. Number 8 there from France, Yannick Rizzi.
Really nice movement, yeah. A little bit. The Scottish middle court caught a little bit too narrow. And Yannick managed to get on the outside there, so a nice try by France. I'll be happy to go up off the first tap in this game in the second half.
Yeah, let's see what Scotland can do here.
A little bit clunky there on the setup there. I'm not sure what they were doing there.
Trying to set up here.
And there's Rory Grant again, who got the out ball. Look again. Still putting out against Fernandez again. Fernandez equal to the task this time. Let's see what he's got here. Tweedy will feed him probably now here. Feed him. And he's sniper. Yeah. They preordained that play. I don't think they were looking outside where the space was. French reading that really nicely. Now taking the ball up. That's a really nice start by France here in this game. 1 up. Good defense. And now right into the box, getting their new players on. They'll just want to complete the set now. End the ball up in the Scottish half. Vec there on a bit of a slight passive play there. Ball inside, ball's gone. Ball's gone again. Jouer, France there. What we sometimes like to see from the French.
Yeah, it's so good to watch. Mike, yesterday we had a couple of referees up here for a bit of a chat, which was quite refreshing in many ways. To see their point of view, and it was really interesting. I mean, we're looking at just how fast this is, and they were telling us just they probably run as much as these guys do, and the fitness levels of the referees to stay up with this, it's got to be really top. As we see Scotland breaking away.
Yeah, so an offside player call there, Finlay Lockhart. He's very good at that, listening to the referees. It's one thing he's exceptional at. He'll always play the referee when he's on the field, running straight through, feeding off to Louis Burns, and a good try there by Scotland.
Yeah, we're back to 6-all.
Yeah, the referees are integral to our sport, as we know, Jean. I mean, without them, there's no game. We all say that. It's a cliche, but it's so true.
Scotland in Iraq there.
And they put in a huge shift over the weekend. We've got 32 referees here. They put in as much effort as the players in terms of their fitness, their training, and they've got to be talking the whole time. It's not an easy task. So,
yeah, chapeau to the referees, that's for sure.
really nice snipe there by number 2, Finlay Smith. I think he's hurt himself there in the process. I think he got a shin on shin, I think maybe. But he's knocking it off. Right. Yeah, he's got it. Shakes it off. Hero again. Pournier with a sweeper, and then and
I want to dive to finish off as well. Beautiful setup play.
Possibly the fact that Finlay Smith's injury could have played a part in that. He just was badly positioned, came in for a really aggressive shot there. Probably should have channeled a little bit more, but the French taking full advantage, and a nice try there by Martin Pournier.
Yeah, really lovely work try.
Rory Grant on the ball again, a counties play, but they go behind him. Finlay Lockhart here. And now probably another out play. He's going the other way, and there's the ball.
What a pass.
They found it. Ball down. So that's good coaching from the box, more than likely, as well as from their senior players, identifying that last time the French wings were narrow, getting outside to their winger this time instead of going open side, going against the grain to the short side, and a very nice put down there by the winger.
Yeah, and
7 all again
from the French winger there. He didn't claim the touch there.
Yeah. Honesty being integral to our sport, Gianni, as you know.
Yeah.
You know, the referees don't see everything, and sometimes they do rely on the players' honesty. Very happy to say that for the vast majority of our sport, we have a very honest sport and really good people who play it.
Yes, and long may that continue because, like you said, it's so difficult for the referee to see every single detail, and we do rely on a bit of trust and honesty, for sure. It's kind of frowned upon a little bit, isn't it? The phantom touches and the ghosts. We don't want to see that.
Yeah, it's not a thing in our sport, and happy to say that it very rarely happens.
France here on the attack again, still 7-all. Levesque setting up.
Hot ball there, it'll be a step back. There he is in the hole, and he's got Marshall. That's good play.
Nice. That's nice.
Good play, France.
Yeah, you read that one there, Mike, the step back inside. Again, so difficult to defend. You've got to just keep covering. So difficult.
Yeah, it's well identified by France. They saw that the touching defenders of Scotland were struggling. Nice outball, step back, and the Scottish defenders, even with second efforts, couldn't get there. A little bit of an error there by Louis Burns and James Tweedy, two very experienced players, but even they coming up with a little bit of a mistake there. So French on the ball, this is where they'll be very happy to be. 8-7 up. They're controlling this game at the moment, the French.
Yeah, they're controlling the territory for sure.
Yeah, that's some nice play there. Oh, yeah, the penalty will come. Okay, so now they've got 6 on the line here.
Yeah, Yannick Bezic looking really sharp, looking to control things there.
He's definitely stepped up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a pity. So now Scotland can exit there off that error from France. They'll just want to get the ball up here.
Yeah, no half.
No, that's fine. They won't panic. They'll get the what's a third touch there. They'll want to open the pitch up a little bit here. Rory Grant here coming in here. He'll look for a switch up here, and he'll probably take a scoop through from here. He was looking for it, but just making the errors. So a few more errors creeping in. It is day 3 of the tournament. They've already had 6 games here. Day 3,
off the mark there.
First game's always difficult for players to get up, and the fatigue starts hitting in, mental and physical.
Yeah, we're seeing that here. I think it's a really tough sport, this is. I mean, the guys are going to be fatigued for sure.
Oh, that's
and the pitch doesn't help either.
Yeah, pitch with a bit of rain today, getting a little bit cut up now, and it'll be a little bit soft underfoot as well. So lateral movement and.
Got to say the facilities here are fantastic, Mike. A few weeks ago, the Calvisano hosted the World Under-20 Rugby Championships, which again amazing for Calvisano as a club. But I think it did cut the pitches up a little bit prior to this, which can't really do much about that. But yeah, they're holding up just about so far.
Yeah, no, they've recovered really well there. I mean, we had really good response from referees and players for these pitches this whole week. I mean, a testament to Calvisano and Italia Touch for putting in such a lot of effort to get these facilities up. I mean, day 3 you expect things to happen a little bit, especially with some rain, but they've held really, really well. So congratulations to everybody at Calvisano and Italia Touch for making this.
Yeah. Big shout out to big shout out to Morelli, who is he was a former player here. He's I'm not really sure what his title is, but he does a bit of everything. He opens up the grounds in the morning, he closes at the end of the night, he marks the pitches, he's in the kitchen cooking. I mean, I'm not sure what he doesn't do, to be honest. So if you are listening, bravo Morelli.
Yeah, we rely so much on volunteers in all our sports across the page, but certainly for rugby and for touch, volunteers play such a big part. That's a bit of a loose pass there by Louis Burns. Bit of a tight pass. He's normally much better than that. I think he knows it himself.
Yeah, you can see that.
Okay. France now nicely driving to their box in 3, getting up. That's a good drive. 4 there. Fernandez on the ball again, the setup player. A lot of energy.
Yeah.
Maybe I missed the touch count. I missed the touch count because this is now, he hasn't called 5 yet.
Is it dive? Good defence.
And that's 5.
It's a good contest, but yeah, the winger did really well there. Last touch.
They'll just settle in the corner here. That's what they need to do, just to get Scotland to come the whole way out of their half. And then it's coming nicely out the line there. Closing the passing channel options.
Yeah, really good. forcing the guy to take the touch.
Callum Smith coming on there. Rory
Ross
Grant.
come in.
Finley Lockhart. Callum is, and he's through.
Got
That's a
great
good,
feet.
really nice diving touch there by Hernandez.
He certainly looks like the scooper in the team, doesn't he? He's quick.
Rory Grant, really good player, but really nice defence by the French to stop him in there.
Whoa.
They've got his number, yeah. Hernandez, he's the guy, yeah. Unfortunately, got a little bit overzealous there. The one thing I will say, I have seen it a couple of times. He gets, he's a really strong player for them, really good, puts a lot of effort in, but sometimes it just goes over the top occasionally.
Yes, that French temperament, passion. We want to see it, but we've got to temper it, definitely. Here comes Scotland again.
Oh, he's got him, he's got him.
He has. Oh!
Arteferi with a really good save there. That was in for all money. Lovely save there by the young Arteferi.
If I'm honest there, Mike, I thought he was going to go through himself. Bozo. Oh. Another great decision by the French winger.
I wouldn't be surprised if Rory runs it again and he looks for a winger next time because there's a penalty, okay, so that'll be a penalty. Probably number one of that. Here
6
it is,
touches, yeah.
Maroos to play.
Too short.
You just don't want to make those mistakes.
Off first touch, Mike.
Coach Killer.
Oh, Mikey Short will be frustrated over there.
Oh, they might get a penalty for that through the ruck there. Referee's calling play on. Pressure's coming on to both teams now. 8-7 up France. 8 minutes to go. Fifth on final. Good ball there. It's a lovely ball. I think it's forward. Yeah. So a good save there by the Scottish winger.
Rory Grant thought he was away. No one would have caught him from there.
So now France, with the ability here to get 2 tries up, this could be really important for the context of the game.
Yeah, and we've got this danger man on here, number 8, Yannick Bezet. He looks really sharp. What can France do?
Yeah, they're looking to get a link quickie on him.
Oh! He's claiming a Scottish player was in the ruck, but no, turnover ball.
Little bit wayward with the Scottish drive out there. They wouldn't want to be so far back on touch 4 happening here now.
No, you're right. Very good defence by
That's great
France.
defence by France, really good. So that's what you want to do as a defensive unit. If you get always offsides, the link came off quickly. Wasn't spotted by the referee, but so really great defence by France there.
They've really stepped up the energy here, France. Bezet. Good drive in, number 5. Aubin Dominguez.
There's Arteferi again with the ball there earlier. Now we've got number 3, Martin Rores on the ball. Fernandez on the ball there. Looking for his number 2, Alexi Rohart. Also a steppy player. Here's Arteferi. You'd imagine he's going to set up for some quickie play here if he does. What's he looking for? He just got knocked to the ball.
Too much downtime. On here, son.
Managed to get his head in the way. Number 15 for Scotland, Callan Shreenan.
It all counts. Yeah, we've just got 6 minutes left now. It's a 1-score game here. France up by 1.
And Marshall McLeod through there. Good drive.
Excellent.
Fernandez
drive.
looking for the off the mark, but not getting it from the referee. It's a little bit better from Scotland. Spreading it out a bit here. Finley Lockhart on the ball now. Driving it up for Tweedy. For the scoop to go through. On the short side.
Oh, he's
through.
He's done him.
He's got him. He's got him. Our winger's out.
He's claimed a touch there. He's claimed a touch on the half. And all the French team stopped. The pass went to the winger. He scored it. What is the referee giving?
6.
He's claimed a touch. He's given a touch. Wow. Such fine margins here.
So small. But a great scramble defence by the French to hold out Scotland again. It's been their hallmark in this half.
Yeah, never give up. And a great transition
That's
as well.
a really nice scoop there. and now
is he
he's
gone?
through.
Is he gone?
He's through. And it's
What
beautiful
a
play.
try!
What
a try!
wonderful try by the French.
Wow!
Beautiful movement.
Such good handling, good movement. Mike, I think that's one of the tries of the day, certainly, maybe of the
Absolutely
weekend.
one of the tries of this, certainly of today so far, and probably the tournament. Some beautiful movement by the French, some classic touch play, and then a little bit of jouet, and a wonderful try there by the French. Well deserved.
Jouer, bravo! And also, crucially, Mike, this taking this 2-try
Oh, he's
lead.
fallen.
Whoa,
He's fallen. Dive it in. 6 more. Yeah, they'll get 6 more there.
Yeah, it's less than 4 minutes left now, and that score for France is really crucial. It's brought them to 9-7. Scotland can still do this, but they need to stay in this game and get the next score, really.
It's interesting to know who their strike players are here in this pod. I'm not sure who they're going to go for. They don't have their traditional strike players on at the moment.
And it's showing a little bit disjointed. Backdoor runner come in. No, going the other way. He's gone through. Can he find an open man? Can he find him? Good mirroring by the French. Really good scrambling again by the French defence.
Looks like there's some holding going on. Yeah, some holding, so the penalty again to Scotland. And now they'll bring on their strike players. This is where they're going to go. So here comes Finney Lockhart, James Tweedy.
Yeah, freshening up, getting the key players on, as you say there. Taking this time ready for everybody to get
They don't have a lot of time. They need 2 tries to get back into this game. They have to score now to be in with any chance. An ML play there by Finney Lockhart.
Good defence by Levesque.
They're looking for it again. They withdrew,
Drop
so
in
they're
there.
going to have to pull it out again. Yeah,
Yeah, they were
That's the
dropping
second.
early.
Is it the second penalty they've got there? So that's 2 here now.
Yeah.
That's 2, showing
Crucially.
2. If another one happens, they lose a player for a period of time. So let's see what the Scottish can do. Can they finish here? So, that's going
he's
to be
dropped the
critical in the game.
ball.
That could be crucial. If France leave the ball up in the Scottish half, I don't think Scotland can come back. That's lucky. A
play
bit
on,
of
play
a
on.
bit of a spill ball.
He's pilled, yeah.
Oh wow!
You just
So
said
here
if
it is.
France could go into the other half and they didn't.
So this is this game. This is the game we love. It's wet. It's people are tired. It's all on the line. It's a crucial game.
And this is it. There's 2 minutes left. As you say, they've got to score now, Scotland.
Scotland have to score now. Yeah, they're withdrawing again. He's gone outside him. Now the penalty comes, but that's not going to help them. They're going to need to move quickly here.
Yeah.
They're going to need to move quickly to score. They've got to score in the next 30 seconds to have a chance here.
France working so hard in defence. Oh, what's the ref given?
Ball down.
Ball down. Oh, it's crucial.
That's
It's a
probably going to be
turnover.
the ball game, I'm afraid, for Scotland.
It's all
But
about
for
game
France,
management now
just
for
all
France.
they've got to do is game management, exactly. Just hold on to the ball, see this game out. Doesn't even matter if they get caught in their own half now. They've just got to use the 6. Trying to Redland's fly play there.
He's flying
going
up the wing.
side, and that'll be a penalty.
Oh, the crowd didn't like that one.
That's a little bit
Bit
of
of frustration there by the Scots.
exactly a little bit of frustration, understanding that the game's probably is done.
Oh,
And reversed. So let's see if Scotland get a consolation here. It's too late for them to draw this game, but they can get a consolation try still.
yeah. It's been such a good game here, Mike. We've been entertained, that's for sure. 2 teams really going for this, showing that there's actually a lot on the line.
France, so much improved defence in the second half. Some really great defence. And that ball's
Great
gone.
handling. Yeah, ball's out.
Scotland
Ball's
scoring.
out.
That's just take them to 8.
Have they got time? It's showing the time up on the clock here. Waiting for the sirena, waiting for the hooter. France taking their time, going back to tap. We could be. There's still time on the clock. And there it goes. There it goes. La sirena sounds.
Great game by Scotland and France. Super, as we've seen this whole weekend. Just by one try, the French going up. A well-deserved win in the end there. Really great second half by the French.
Yeah, we've been treated to a real cracker there. And that was the final game of the round robin. Thank you, Mike, and we'll be on to the next very shortly.
That was a good game.
You want stuff like that anyway?
Yeah, completely.
I think we're going to get more of those today now. We're going to, Wow. So what were we saying? France will now play.
Well, I don't know. I've got to see what will happen.
One of the English teams.
I don't know.
Well, it could be Ireland. It could be And we have our first semi-final today. Coming up thick and fast now, we've got the Belgium team against Switzerland in the mixed open division. The winner of these will go straight to the final. The losers will go to the third place playoff, the bronze medal match. So such an important match this is. They're going to be coming really, really thick and fast. Everything on this now. We've got two special guests now. We've got Michael Abramovich, who's got a foot in the Swiss camp. Been living in Switzerland for many years and obviously been coaching them. So we'll probably know quite a few of these, although there's quite a few youngsters here you probably don't know as well because he's an old man. But anyway, Michael's going to do the comms on behalf of Switzerland, if you like. And we've also got Jane, who is the...
You better not give me the same introduction as you gave Mike.
Jane's actually got a foot in the Belgium camp. She's living in Brussels and has been the president of Belgium Touch and coaching and playing there as well. So she, again, will know lots of it. I'm not going to say Jane's an old lady, but I can get
Very
away with
kind
it
of
with
you,
Mike.
thank
But I'll introduce you both and leave you in their capable hands.
Thanks very much, Jan. So yeah, we have our first semi-final here. Belgium had the tap off. They're going to want to try and put a score quite early on the board, so they're gaining some good ground as they get to the sub box. Quite an experienced mixed open team here. A number of these players from Belgium did play in the World Cup last year. They've come through the junior pathway as well, but also an opportunity for a few of the newer players in the team to cut their teeth in their first international tournament. That's a scoop through there from Ernest Vallon. He's just looking for a teammate to put the ball down. I think he might have found it in number 13, Antoine. And yes, that's the first try on the board for Belgium.
Yeah, lovely scoop there through. Thanks, Gianni, I think. I'm not so sure about... I mean, I know I'm old. I don't need to be told I'm old, but we'll work on that. Yeah, lovely scoop there through there by the Belgian player, and well finished there. The Swiss team, quite a new team, young team formed from all around Switzerland. I believe they've got 3 players or 3 pods from 3 different areas, so Bern, Lausanne, and Zurich. So they'll work with them together. But new team under the coach, Perry. There's a big long ball there.
Looks like that was just a drop ball maybe on the line, loss of control there from the referee. So ball goes back over to Belgium, who are going to want to drive quickly up the pitch, get to their sub box, get some fresh legs on.
Jane, how many of these players have come through the junior program in Belgium?
So I'd say probably at least 4 or 5 players have come through the Belgian programme. So we've got Tiffaine Bandon, who's you've seen just put the ball down there. Naomi Trevelyan-Ship has also played for the junior tournament. Loic Van Ecke, who's just picked up the ball, and number 15, Louis Chantraine, both have come through the junior programme. In fact, Louis' brother, Henri Chantraine, was nominated MVP of the tournament in Limerick earlier this summer. So you see quite a few family connections as well in this team. Tiffaine's brother, Corentin Bandon, is the assistant coach for this team. So it's great to see how that youth pathway is being developed by the Bandon family in Belgium primarily, and how it's leading to the mixed team you see on the pitch today.
So Switzerland here, driving the ball nice at the pitch. Good release there, but some nice defence by the Belgians. Did the number 15 for Belgium, did he play in the recent juniors, or was he also a player there?
He also played in the recent juniors in Limerick, yeah, as well, with his brother Henri Chantraine.
Right.
So number 15 is Louis Chantraine.
Okay. I remember the bucket hat. I remember seeing that bucket hat.
The bucket hat is famous. Or infamous, maybe we should say. There you see number 7, Jo Fanon. She's actually playing mid for this mixed open team, which is fantastic to see also for the female development of the sport. And there are quite a few clubs in Belgium that play females in the mid at the national championship as well. Just means they get exposure to that position as part of the mixed game. Creates a little bit more, I would say, different environment. She's got great fitness, great dynamism on the line, Jo. So wonderful to see her playing in that mid position as part of this mixed team.
Yeah, absolutely, James. It's very rare actually in a mixed open format to see a lady playing in the middle, but if you get the right person playing there, and she obviously is that person, then she can make a huge difference to the team, and she clearly is at the moment.
Yeah, absolutely. She's one of our strongest female players, but we also have seen quite a few clubs in Belgium start to play women in the mid, and also the club that I play with, the BBRC Celtics, have started playing women in the mid since we first sent a women's open team in the 2014 Euros, so quite a few years now. And like I said, it just gives more variety to the mixed game. Clearly maybe won't work in every situation. Most international formats would have 2 male players in the mid, but I think it's absolutely fantastic for female development to be able to have that exposure in that position. as well as exposure for those players that are playing as part of women-only teams here in this tournament today.
Yeah. Do you find that they play mid the whole time, or do they choose attack rather than, or do they choose defence, or where would they, or they just play middle the whole game?
Generally speaking, middle the whole game. Yeah, and I know that some teams where they mix up the players a little bit do utilise the players based on their strengths, either attack or defence. Normally, I would say most clubs then you have players in those fixed positions for the whole game, whether you're in attack or defence.
Right, so a little bit of a midfield battle going on at the moment. No team getting really on top yet. Belgium having a strike here on the line.
Louis van Tren picks up Scoots from half. Can he find?
Some really good movement there. Just not completing the pass.
No, Naomi, the length you see there was ready for that dive, just couldn't quite keep hold of the ball. So hopefully Belgium will have a few more opportunities on the line. Up to the Swiss now to drive up line. I think we're just checking the mark from where the game should be starting here from the on-field referee.
Switzerland will want to get to their box here. It's a movement by Rafael Renardi there. His father also played wing for the Swiss over 40s team. Very fast player, plays in the Zug canton. We've got Luca from Bern, just a little bit down on the pass there.
Great speed from the Swiss team here.
Yeah, nice movement. And that's where they want to be. They want to leave the ball there on the 7 of Belgium. Didn't give the ball over straight away, so there's a penalty by referee Tom Poulis. Play on by the referee.
Great run on the
Really
wing
good
by
drive
Belgian
up the
player
line.
Linnea Coleman. Back over to Joe for the mid. Let's see if they can set something up here for the Belgian team. So Joe, number 7, just passed the ball to Belgian number 8, Ernest Fanon, brother and sister on the team.
Family connection. Do lots of families play touch in Belgium? Is that how lots of people get into it? I suppose the Bondon family is a key example of that.
We have a few, the Bondon family, the Fanon family, a number of families also playing in the clubs in Flanders as well. So it's just great to see how it's reflects the inclusive nature of touch as a sport. Just great to see the family connections that are coming through, especially when you see parents playing with sons, with daughters, siblings playing together.
Yeah, that's exactly the same in Switzerland as well. Families who join, play for seniors, juniors play into the opens or into the junior section. So as you say, it's a real big family connection, community-based sport.
It really is, and I think that's also reflected in some of the smaller European countries as well. It's part of the growth of the sport.
Yeah, and that's reflected in Australia as well. That's how it starts. Families play together. That's how it all starts. New Zealand the same. It's a really nice touchdown there by the Swiss. Some really good ball movement. Couldn't quite get to the try scorer was.
Swiss wing, we're just waiting to see if she can turn around so we can see her number. You might have heard that Swiss cowbell ringing in the background as well. I think we'll hear a lot of that today every time there's a try from Switzerland.
It just feels like I'm back on the
Back home.
on the Fun and Steel in Zurich, listening to the cows walk around.
So just to confirm, I think that was Swiss number 6, Josephine Ellis, who got that try.
So small error there by the Belgians, just rushing that pass a little bit.
Maybe a little bit of nerves in this morning match here. So that number 3 just took the touch from Belgium is Loïc Bondon. He is the brother of the assistant coach, Corentin Bondon, also played in the World Cup last year.
Valentin, not a player either. He's more of a coach now.
Corentin is assistant coach. Yeah, unfortunately was meant to be part of this team, but did his ACL earlier this year. So then was now part of the team as an assistant coach and doing a fantastic job.
Cool. Switzerland had the opportunity there to go in at the link channel, but a really good defensive play there by the Belgium link. Just a small error which they wouldn't want to make coming out their box. They'd want to complete their sets here. They just need to get a little bit of composure back. Seems to be a little bit rattled at the moment, the Belgians, for some reason. They don't need to be. It's a long game to go. Plenty of time. Need to maybe relax into the game.
Yeah, first half here in Calvisano, I think the nerves may be starting to show a little bit for some of the Belgian team. But if they can keep that game clean, they can certainly put up a good fight against the Swiss team. The Swiss team showing a very clean game so far.
Swiss are definitely opening up the Belgians at the moment. There's spaces happening everywhere. just not be able to complete here. So what the Belgium would really like to do is get to their box just with a clean set of 6 and then just finish it off somewhere in the Swiss half. Just exit nicely. Swiss putting a lot of pressure. Yeah, a lot of pressure on there. They're probably going to have the 5th touch close to the halfway line, which is not where Belgium would want to be, but where Switzerland would be. And there's the error, forcing the play, unfortunately. They'll want to clean that up, try and get their ruck a little bit better, maybe get a bit more direct off the first 2 touches before going lateral.
Yeah, it's great defence by the Swiss team. That you can see the pressure they're putting on the Belgians as they come to their sub-box. And we've been saying a number of times over this tournament how teams manage that sub-on and sub-off is such an important part of the game in terms of their ability to get up to the attacking line.
He's very fast, Rafael
That's number
Renardi,
8,
very
Raphael.
fast.
Okay.
Great touch there
Looks
again.
like there's a touch made by Ernest Fanon, Belgian number 8. That's a
Really
great
nice
chase and
saving
dive.
touch there. Let's see what they play here. So, just a long ball out, hold the ball, and they threw it, and they just forced that pass.
Great shutdown from Belgian winger Elisa Martin there, just to force that error from the Swiss team.
So now let's see if the Belgium can get up. I'd have another one going head up rather than going lateral. And then you come out sideways. So let's see. They still get there, which is fine. They're there for 3. That's kind of where they want to be. 4th touch is there. They'll have a strike dump in the half of Switzerland if they've completed.
Yeah, those nerves coming through again a little bit. Great shutdown by number 17.
I think both teams have a few younger players in it, maybe a few inexperienced players, certainly on the Swiss side, and maybe on the Belgium side too, a couple of them who are just, the nerves getting a little bit the better of them and rushing the play, which they really don't have to do. They just need to take a little bit more time on the ball.
Both teams putting up a valiant effort in defence though, not really giving the other team much to do in attack. You can see that this is primarily a midfield game so far. Mid coming up there, Axel Roulier, one of the key players and coaches from Churo Touch Rugby Club in Brussels. There's that infamous cowbell again as Switzerland score a 2nd try on the board.
Yeah, so a nice little setup play there by the Swiss, led by Luca from Bern. Simple play with an overlap option, 4-1-3. Hands through, and the Belgian defence just a little bit too late to get there.
Yeah, Belgium going to want to come back and strike in this next attacking set.
You just want the Belgians to take a little bit of their rushed on that pass away from them. They need to take a second more on the ball. They've got more time than they think. Hopefully the coaching group will have a chat to them. Just get them to calm down a little bit. Don't chase the game. There's no need to. There's 27 minutes left of this game. It's only 2-1.
Yeah, exactly. It's an important game, semi-final as we said, so these other teams that are currently sitting in 2nd and 3rd place if I'm not mistaken, so the winner of this match will likely go through to play France and the loser of this match I think will likely go through to play the Italian mixed team later on.
Oh, some really good footwork by Rafael Bernardi
You've got to
there.
hand it to him. Rafael has some great footwork there leading to that score by the Swiss winger, so some impressive footwork there. Well done, Switzerland.
Yeah, that was that number 6 again, Josephine Ellis. But some really nice feet there. I mean, it was more one touch, as we call it. There was no real touch involved. It was just footwork, speed, agility, and then a pass. So well done to Rafael Renardi. Let's see how the Belgians come back at that.
Yeah, a little bit of pressure now on the Belgian
they've got a
team
chance
to make
here.
it up.
They've got a
Scooping
chance
through
if they
Joe
play it.
Fallon past the brother Ernest. Can they recycle that phase 2, get down onto the line?
Yeah.
Penalty given to Belgium. Swiss player was offside. Let's see how Belgium uses this opportunity now.
Yeah, Niels Berry not quite making it back in time. Also from Bern. Nice sweep play there on a reverse.
I think slight miscommunication there from the Belgian
Belgians were
team. You
missing
can
a
see
winger.
we've got
They only had
5 players
five
on
on.
the pitch.
Oh no.
It's okay, they'll come back. Come on, Belgium.
They want to.
Neutral commentary here, as always.
They want to correct that. That's just a small error from the box. The Swiss with their tails up a bit now on the drive. Definitely will picking up their play. Belgians need to get themselves together.
Diving defence by Ernest Fallon, just didn't quite manage to get that Swiss player, but brought it back to make a defensive touch on number 22.
Here's the setup play. Stepping in. It's going short side.
That's the half that's broken through now. Unfortunately, just couldn't quite convert that into a try. Great defensive shutdown by Tiffaine Bondon from the Belgian team.
So let's see what the Swiss have up here.
Great touch by Joe Fallon there. So at these moments of the game, it's really important that teams keep that energy in defence, get back up off the line when they're coming back as soon as they can.
I'm going to try a link quickie here. It's just on the line. No reason why he's on that so close to the line. That's just inexperience. No reason to make a touch there. But good defence by the Belgians again, reading it. And here's a 32 short and feed, but she's not running time.
Swiss there playing the ball back on the inside, so meaning the Belgians have to be on their feet all the time. A great defence by the Belgian team there. Let's see how quickly they can drive this ball up the pitch.
Yeah, the Swiss player 32, short with early release, just didn't get the pass to hand, and now the Belgians come. That's a lot better driving by the Belgians coming around the corner.
Yeah, great speed by Loic Bondon there. Follow
There
quickly
we
by
go, right driving.
Exemplier.
That's where they want to be, with a scoop up there. Let's see what they can do with that. Good diving touch there.
That's some of the speed you want to see by Belgium.
By number 11, Rory Meredith. And that's a big...
See the tension's just getting a little bit high on the pitch. Touch was fine from the referee, so play on has been called.
Yeah, that's number 38, Timothy Berton. Very new player into this team. Someone I haven't heard of before, but just needs to get on with the game now, stay on his feet. There's a nice drive there by Luca. And there's the quick guy. Rafael Bernardi is very quick and steppy. He's going around the whole team. And no one knows what he's going to do, least of all himself. Luca down with the ball there. Let's see what they set up. They might set up a sweeper here for Rafael. There he is. No, 32.
Great touch by Excel, getting back
And
on side.
And
Naomi's right in front of the players, so Naomi Trevelyan-Ship right in front of that Swiss link, exactly where she needs to be in defence. It's great defensive set by Team Belgium.
so the Swiss at the moment are playing a very loose game, just based on the players, and that just comes down to inexperience of what to do in the right situations. But the Belgians defending well through it as well. They have to still defend, and they're doing it properly at the moment.
Yeah, so you got Loic Van Aken driving the ball up the pitch now. That's some great meters being made by Loic. Louis Chantrain scooping his half just past the Tiffaine Bondon. I mean, we're talking about the inexperience of some of these players here on the pitch, but actually these tournaments are a great opportunity for players, particularly after a World Cup year, just to cut their teeth on an international tournament, get the experience of playing against different countries. So it's fantastic to see so many teams across all three categories here, bringing both experience and those players that have slightly less experience onto the pitch, because the best way to learn is playing through these tournaments.
Yeah, 100%, Jan. That's exactly why these events have been set up this year. World Cup down here, no big Euros to train for, play for, no big World Cup. And allows players, as you say, to develop into this year. And that's a good,
It's a great set by Loic Van Aken, Louis Chantrain. The referee's going to give the try. So score by number 15, that infamous bucket hat, as you were saying earlier, Mike. So that means that Belgium is now on 2 and Switzerland on 3.
Yeah, a really nice try there by Louis. Set up, you can see he's one of their key players in this game. They need to get him on the ball and attack a lot more. And if they do that, you can see him scoring a few more tries, or at least setting them up. They just need to get into this game again. As soon as they've come back in the midfield, the last 2 or 3 minutes, they've looked a lot better team.
Yeah, absolutely. I think they're settling into the match a little bit more now. So just want to get one more score on the board to be a little bit more comfortable going into that second half now. We've just got about a minute left of this first half here.
Early release on a long ball out there, and can she get ball down? Yeah. 32 short, early release, good long ball, and good hands there, and well finished there. That's probably the most well-constructed try by the Swiss in this game.
Great hands by the Swiss winger there, Catherine Hoffmann. Belgium are going to need to pick their heads up here now, just over 30 seconds left in this first half. We've got Axel and Loic then driving up as part of a two-man. It's Guillaume Ruiz then taking a touch at number 17 for Belgium. Some of that speed coming back in that we need to get back up the pitch.
Sending a sweep around as a decoy. Yeah, that's good ball play. They should get a penalty there. He's not coming off his line, but they don't. There he is. Off an ML play. Yeah, there it is. There's the penalty.
Yeah, penalty for not moving forward given by the on-field referee. So Belgium have 6 more.
Yeah, Timothée Berton needs to move off that line more than he is. And this is the last touch here.
They're
Now
going
they will defend out hard.
to penalty just given as the hooter went, marking the end of that first half. Belgium 2, Switzerland 4.
And then half time.
Welcome back to this second half in Calvisano. We've got Belgium playing Switzerland as part of this semi-final here. Final score as we left the first half was Belgium 2, Switzerland 4. So we're seeing both teams come back now. Belgium are going to want to make an impression at the start of this second half, not let the Swiss attack get through. So that was a good defensive set there by Ernest Vallon and Naomi Trevelyan-Shipp.
Yeah, Switzerland trying a link quickie there. But good defence by the middle, getting up for the step back.
We were just saying during the half-time break that yesterday's match, Belgium mixed open versus the Italian mixed open team, Belgium had a bit of a similar first half, couldn't quite get into the rhythm, and I think the first half ended with the Italian mixed team up on the scoreboard, but Belgium managed to bring it back in the second half. So here's hoping we might see some more of that energy coming back in the second half for this match now.
Much more composed driving there by the Belgians this time. That's what they want to continue with. They finished the first half really well with that kind of driving, and that's what they want to continue with. And I think they're just going to look for a little bit better exit on the final touch there.
Absolutely. We have got a little bit of rain here in Calvisano, so making the conditions a little bit harder for touch. So ball control is going to be incredibly important during the second half.
Yeah, so a nice exit there by Switzerland with their driving pattern. They look comfortable coming from midfield at the moment, holding onto the ball. It's a bit. This I think is the inexperienced part. It's not a pass he's going to want to look at again on the replay. A little bit loose there on that, with no real function on it, but trying it having an effort, having a go. Now Belgium coming back.
That's what counts. Yeah, Belgium coming back out of their sub box. Quite a clean sub move there. Let's see how quickly we've got some speed on the pitch with Louis Chantraine and Loïc Van Ecke. So fifth touch coming normally when the players will scoop. Let's see if we can use some of Louis' speed. Yeah, he's picked it up. Can he scoop through?
Beautiful
switch
great
there.
switch. Just go hard, a long ball out there.
Just didn't quite make it to the winger, but great try there by Loïc Van Ecke and Louis Chantraine.
A little bit forward, unfortunately, on that last ball, but some good movement there at least, and that's exactly where they want to be, on the 7 of Switzerland, making them work all the way back to their half.
Absolutely, and we did manage to locate the Swiss cowbell during half-time, which is conveniently close to the commentary box, so if you hear that loud and clear, that'll be why.
As we said, those lovely Swiss cowbells. Don't knock them, Jane.
I'm not knocking them. You just can't mistake them. It's so distinctive. Great defensive touch there by Louis on the pitch. Belgium have the ball.
Yeah, some good pressure defense there by the Belgians. I think you want to get this bucket hat man Arthur onto the ball. I'm just going to call him bucket hat man. Nice time with the ball.
Yeah.
You can see he's surveying his options, looking for what he wants to do here.
It's a great.
You want the ball back.
Yeah, great mid pair you see on the pitch there. Number 9, number 15. Can we recycle that quickly in second phase? Yeah, let's see.
You've got him.
Can we put a dive in there? And yes, that's a dive there for number 15, Louis Chantraine. Belgium put the first try on the board for this second half, meaning Belgium 3, Switzerland 4.
Little ninja play there.
We're just saying there that Loïc Van Ecke, number 9, Louis Chantraine, number 15, a great mid pair playing for the same club back in Brussels, Book. So know each other's play quite well.
Yeah, well set up there. Nice and composed there. When they take their time and be considerate about their movement, they actually create some really nice opportunities. So Belgium want to see more of that. Swiss would like to get a bit tighter in defence there, maybe work a little bit harder. So here's Niels Burry and Luca, both from Bern, the club Bern. And there's Raphael looking for a link quickie, but now an out ball. They want to go hard there. Luca's got a wing ball. A bit of a show and go there.
Great try by Switzerland there. Maybe a little bit more communication needed from the line from the Belgian team. So that's now Switzerland 5, Belgium 3.
Jane keeps on reminding me to change the score because I'm so bad at it.
If you see a bit of a delay, it's not my fault.
I get pointed at in the background.
Actually, I shouldn't keep reminding you. If it's Switzerland 4, Belgium 3, that's fine by me.
All right, so here goes Belgium again. Nice, a bit more direct here.
Loïc Bondon, Axel Hulier playing in the middle, two of the most experienced players in the Belgian team. Great response back by Belgium. So Belgium 4. We're just going to make sure we've got that score on the board there, Mike. Belgium 4, Switzerland 5. Oh, sorry, that try wasn't given. We were looking at the scoreboard and not the pitch, so the ball goes back to Switzerland. Belgium's score remains on 3.
All right, so Switzerland now with the ball. They want to get out of this half here. Belgium a bit unlucky there with that, and that's some nice pressure there again by the Belgians.
Great touch there by number 17, Guillaume Ruiz.
Switzerland probably need to stay a little bit stronger on those touches. There's nothing wrong with those touches that are being made by the Belgians. So here's an exit by Switzerland. Yeah.
Great shutdown in defence there by Belgium.
That was 6 there. I think the referee just lost the touch count. And now Belgium. So we're back in the midfield battle again, 5 minutes into the second half.
Belgium managed to keep better control of the ball at the start of this second half, I think, compared to the first half. So hopefully those nerves have settled down a little bit.
That's a good movement. Here we go.
Yeah,
Back at
fifth
that
coming.
man.
Louis scooping again on 15. Ball out to Loic, making up to number 14, Simon Posquin. Referees are giving the all clear. I think we're not mistaken that time. It really is Belgium 4, Switzerland 5. Great passing there by Belgium.
Nice flow into the line there by Belgium. You know, again, just took their time, patient with the ball. There's a bit of rain here now. That was some of their best play that they've had in the lead into a try. So a really nice movement, good flow, and some good execution at the end.
Also shows how best touch can be played when it's a very simple, clean game. You don't necessarily need to make it too complicated. Simple ball through hands can certainly lead to a number of tries.
So here comes 16 for Switzerland, Marion, a very experienced women's open player. As I say that, unfortunately she drops the ball, so the wet does make a difference here. So let's see if Belgium can get back up into the Swiss half and challenge again, like they've been doing recently. They just need to stay a bit more direct, I think, for themselves, and the Swiss will want to work a bit hard in defence midfield. They seem to have dropped off slightly in this first 5 minutes. They're going to want to work hard if they're going to win this game. The Belgians are doing well now.
Absolutely, get some speed on the pitch there with Loic
And they're
Bondon.
behind them
Guillaume,
now.
Loic's picked it
They're
up,
behind them.
scoops through. Can he find a teammate to put
And
the
he did
ball
find
down?
him.
Okay, referees are just communicating with each other. That's a forward pass there from Belgium, so unfortunately not a try that time. Marion from Switzerland, number 16, I think you were saying, just rolling the ball to get the Swiss started off from that play set. And even from an outsider's perspective, she's clearly one of the strong women players on the Swiss team. So it's great to see. I was watching their match yesterday, and she really stood out as one of the strong female players on the pitch. So a number of them here from the Swiss team being able to drive the ball up very effectively up the pitch.
That's a lot better by the Swiss. They want to get it half there quicker. And now you want to go through here, you want to have a scoop, and here go as hard as he can into the end zone. Passes off there, ball's gone. Yeah, that's a touch and pass there. Referee Tom Poulis calling.
That was a great defensive shutdown there by Kinscher and Tiffen from the Belgian team, forcing that touch and pass there from the Swiss.
So the Swiss will want to be a little bit more active in defence here, getting early in there. They start off with. That's a bit better by the Swiss. Belgium's not getting ruffled though, also driving nicely.
Nice
So
clean
nice
drive.
competition.
Touch number 3, almost at halfway by Team Belgium. Touch number 4, okay, now they need to make something of touch 5. Are we going to see another scoop?
Yes, here's your man.
We are indeed.
Here's your
Louis
man.
Chantrain scooping through. Can he find that gap?
Right idea. Just couldn't execute with number 9, unfortunately. But that's what they want to keep doing. If someone's going to turn this game, it's going to be your number 9.
Number 9 from Belgium, that's Loic Van Eyck, whose parents are supporting on the other side of the pitch. I'm not sure if you can pick it up on the live stream. We have a number of Belgian flags there on the other side. You can hear the supporters from this side of the stands, on the
Here's
Swiss
Arthur.
side and the Belgian
He's
side.
scoring in
And
there.
looks like ball might be down there.
No penalty. So this pairing is really important for Belgium. Number 15 and number 9 for Belgium. These are their go-to guys, their try scorers, I think. You'll see Arthur controlling it here. Here's Arthur. They're going quickly open, step back. Now he goes outside. That's very good play. Very good play on the quickie out, and then stepping outside is saving middle.
Great play there from the two middles there. As you might have noticed on the pitch as well, that was probably, you had the links and the wings both in their right spaces, so a number of options were there for Team Belgium on their line, but try made through the middles, so brings us up to 5 for Belgium and 5 for Switzerland.
So ding-dong battle here. As you said, Jane, yesterday they came back against Italy, today they're coming back against Switzerland. Let's see if the Swiss have an answer to it.
Absolutely. 10 minutes still to go. This game could really go either way. If I'm not mistaken, do we need a drop-off on this game as well? Do we need a result on this game? So if it is equal, then we would see a drop-off situation. Every player's nightmare, every commentator's dream, if you know the rules. So handing back over to you, Mike, if we do get a drop-off situation here.
Yeah, we get a drop-off, then we go straight down to 2 minutes of play. The team that didn't tap off first in the game gets the ball first and they have opportunity to score. If they score, then the other team gets a chance to score until 2 minutes. If it's up and there's no winner, you drop down to 3, and then it's first to stall who wins. So a really exciting format, and I half hope we get there, but I'm sure that they're...
Not sure my nerves could take that.
And I don't think these teams want to get there either. It's tiring and attritional. And that's
And then we have a great intercept
That's
by
a
Axel
really
Houllier,
great
number
intercept.
12 from Belgium. Just needs to put the ball down now. And that would... I'm not sure why he's hesitating there. And the line he needs to play. All right, ball down finally. My goodness.
That's Axel
Heart rate slightly
Houllier.
faster in the commentary box here. So great intercept by Axel Houllier, number 12, key player from Kuturo and coach at Kuturo. Played in the mixed open team for last year's World Cup. Just puts another score on the board, doesn't he, Mike? So leading Belgium 6 and Switzerland 5.
Yeah, the Swiss won't be happy with that, where their drive wasn't effective. They got caught behind the line, but fair play to the number 12, Alex Boulier there. Switzerland now attacking the line. Not really doing anything effective there. Let's see if it's just a set-up play. And here we go again, Niels Burry on the short. And you want to wrap, and there's a long ball going out.
That is a beautiful long ball, but unfortunately, Kinscher from the Belgian team was right there on her winger, just didn't quite make it into the hands of the Swiss winger there.
You can just feel a bit of a momentum shift in this game.
It's like we've got a bit of an injury from Swiss number 13. She's just holding her face on the pitch. Let's hope she's okay.
Yeah, that's Annika Ram, number 13. Got maybe a finger in the eye or a hand in the eye, so being replaced here by number 5. That is Anya Brody.
Been saying a number of times this tournament, this moment in the second half is really key for both teams to be able to keep up their energy and momentum. And we're seeing that right now from Ernest Van Loon, Belgium number 7, passing to Antoine. Link number 13, I just couldn't quite make that pass through. But it's a really key moment of the game in this second half. You've got less than 10 minutes to go. So let's see, both teams so far keeping up a really good level of energy. But this is when the legs start to feel a little bit sore, especially on day 3 of the tournament.
So the Swiss going away from their box now, having a go up the other side. A little bit of loose play, which I'm not sure if the Swiss coach will be very happy with. That's 3 touches. If they don't, they're going to come into their box now. So here they come to their box.
Still got some fancy footwork from on the field from Team Switzerland, so they are still gaining some ground with that. Let's just see if they can keep that momentum, drive it up the pitch.
Just feels like there's a little bit of panic here from the Swiss, which they again don't need to do. Ball's out there, Timothy. It's going hard. Looks like he missed.
That was a crucial score there from Switzerland. You might have heard the cowbell in the background. Valiant chase in defence by number 13, Antoine from the Belgian team, just couldn't quite make it. So Switzerland equalises. I'm not sure I will point this one out to you, Mike, but now we have it on the scoreboard, 6-6.
Yeah, that was some very loose play, but it seemed to confuse the Belgians a little bit, and it created an opportunity for Switzerland to score. So 6-6 we are.
6-6, one step closer to that important drop-off. Let's see if
Axel
Loic and
Houllier,
Axel
and
can make this. So maybe that's going to be a 6 more. Let's see. Yeah, 6 more on the line being called from the sideline ref, echoed by the on-field ref. So Belgium have 6 more on the line.
And he'll step back in the middle. There it is. Yeah.
Number 12 again, Axel Houllier from Kuturo, making that score, just putting Belgium slightly ahead now. Belgium 7, Switzerland 6, as we approach the final quarter of this semi-final.
Yeah, so some inexperience there on defence by the Swiss, especially by the Swiss link there. Just not being tight enough, and some good exploitation there by the Belgians. I think that's their go-to play. The quickie platform, the quickie step-back platform, quickie step-back feed. That's going to be where they're going to get all their joy. It's where they're closest. It's where they get the most tries.
Absolutely, and just seeing a little bit of a discussion here from the Swiss team before they start that tap-off move. So I'm wondering what they're going to pull out of the bag now. They're clearly going to want to come back with some energy and some fight, which they are doing. Which is unfortunate. These conditions are quite slippery. I think it's still raining a little bit here in Calvisano, so meaning loss of control from the Swiss team. Back to Belgium.
Yeah, forward off the ruck there by the Swiss. And so, some nice driving there by the Belgians. That's better by the Swiss. I don't know if there wasn't half. The referee was giving half ball. There wasn't a half touch, but now he's got it right there.
Great teamwork by the referee team there. Conversation between the sideline ref and on-field ref, just indicating that touch was made before the ball was on the
I
ground.
think that was touch 5, but now, well, that's touch 6. There we go. Okay, so now the Swiss will want to get out of their half. They need to go a little bit more direct here. That's a little bit better there. Just get the ball down. Yeah, a little bit of indecision here, but they're getting away with it.
Yeah, Belgium need to exploit that, getting high up on the touches in defence, not giving the Swiss a chance to make much ground, as you can see there from Ernest Fallon, shutting down the Swiss attack effectively. I have to say, both teams having an incredible game this morning. It really is a very even match. It's great to see.
The Swiss will want to sort that driving out. It's just a bit loose. And now he'll want to scoop to go through. He might go straight through there if he wants to.
It's number 12, Jonathan Fureyman going through.
Through.
Can he find a
Pass it
teammate to pass to? Oh, unfortunate, just a drop ball at the last minute there. That was a great scoop through by number 12 from Switzerland, Jonathan Fureyman.
Yeah, good scoop through. Just unfortunately couldn't get the ball to hand to number 38, Timothée Berton. That's some good shooting defence there by the Swiss. Belgium still able to get to their box in 2, 3 now with a sweep on.
I think that might be touch 4 if I'm not mistaken.
Is this touch 4 coming?
I think this might be touch 5. Touch
you're
5,
right,
yeah.
touch
Touch
5.
6 coming up. So Belgium scooping through.
Okay.
Can they make it through? Look, Rondon just caught by Switzerland, number 8.
So good defence there by Switzerland. Let's see if they can get up. They just need to put their head down a bit and drive. At the moment, they're just getting stuck in the midfield. They need to put their heads down and get the ball down on the deck.
Yeah, anticipating the touch is such an important part of this game, especially when you're also trying to make that ground up the midfield.
Should go for another direct drive here, the Swiss, and they go off that, but they've now stopped.
I think this is touch 5 coming up now. What are the Swiss going to do? We're going to see another scoop and breakthrough.
So forward pass there, but called by the Swiss.
All right, Belgium are going to want to get over to their sub-box quickly and cleanly now to allow a fresh set of players onto the pitch. As I say that, unfortunately, we have a drop ball from Team Belgium and a little bit of contesting that decision there by the referees again. And again, this is where the referee team is so important, seeing some great communication between the sideline referee and the on-field referee. So ball back with Belgium. They will still need to get it back up to their box quickly and cleanly. Great drive there by Loic Mondon.
Yeah, as I was going to say, as you came on, I was saying, if you get Arte on now, this is where you want to finish the game here. If Belgium can get a try here, you'd feel that this game, they can finish it here.
Yeah, and we've got number 15, number 9 back on again, number 14, Simon Pascal from
Couture. A
Couture. lot of experience in the Belgian side now. Are they able to make it?
And there it is. Their go-to man, as we said. Jane, that's him.
Absolutely. So that was scored by number 14, Simon Pascal, also a player from Couture. So Belgium 8, Switzerland 6. We do have some great go-to players in the middle on both teams here, but equally important that the links and the wings are making the space for the middle in their good positioning on the attacking line, and we're seeing that from both teams. So great team play overall.
The Swiss just losing that control of the ball. Belgium here want to get to the Swiss try line and just hold the ball there.
Great defence by Switzerland, 2 players up, putting pressure on the Belgian team. So that's Josephine Fallon, Ernest Fallon, number 7, number 8, brother and sister combination on the pitch you're seeing now. Great positioning by the far link, Naomi Trevelyan-Ship. Is she going to be able to receive the ball? Yeah.
That's a pity.
Just touch there on Josephine Fallon, meaning no try for Belgium. Great defensive set by Switzerland.
Yeah. And that's where Belgium want to leave the ball, right down there in the Swiss half. Behind their try line, even better. Swiss has to come all the way up. It'll be very difficult for Switzerland to turn the game here. They've got this chance. If they get this chance and turn the ball quickly, they can get it, but it'll be a long shot. It's a better drive there by Switzerland. That's a lot better pace
Great
by
speed there by
now.
Switzerland, absolutely. Putting the Belgian players on the back feet, meaning they have to be forcing that pre-touch position there.
And a beautiful diving touch there. So really nice play by both teams. Better driving by Switzerland. Came back with that last nice drive, but some lovely second effort defence there by the two Belgians to keep them out. And this will be, if Belgium can hold on to the ball here, as we say that again. I'm so sorry to whoever
Shouldn't have said
was.
that there. We've got less than 30 seconds on the clock here in Calvisano, so it's going to be tough for Switzerland. Let's see what they can do, and maybe this could be the final attacking set.
Let's see if they can finish well.
Thanks for the explanation of the drop-off rules, by the way. So I'm not sure we're going to have that situation, but definitely ready if that comes up today.
Quickly open, stepping back.
The gap is there. There's a great defensive touch by Naomi Trevelyan-Ship, number 10. That's the Hooter goes. last chance for Switzerland. Touch there by Josephine Fallon, number 7. What a great game from both sides. So we finish the semi-final, Belgium 8, Switzerland 6.
Now we have a first semi-final of the Women's Open. We have two English teams, Mavericks against Storm. Should be an absolute cracker, this one. Two teams that know each other really, really well. England bringing 3 teams in total, the Mavericks, the Storm and Phoenix. And as I say, this should be an absolute cracker. Great long ball out. Winger came in instead. I've got it. Sorry. I don't know where. So that must be the next game. Got confused with that one. So this is right, definitely. Just making sure which. So we've got Storm in black, haven't we?
Yeah, Mavericks in white.
He's like, yeah, both teams really, really know each other well. It's going to be a crack. I don't think there's going to be a lot in this game. Joined by Jane again here.
Yeah, thanks very much, Jan. Been very privileged to be able to comment on so many great women's open touch games here in Calvisano.
Yeah, you've seen a lot of women's touch here today, and absolute skill level is amazing. Just saying before you came on here then that a lot of these girls will know each other. Selection process in the England camp was to bring 3 really strong women's teams. And it looks like they've mixed the teams up, so they should all be fairly equal as well.
Exactly, that's my understanding of how England approach this tournament. 3 men's teams, 3 women's teams, getting as big a pool of players as they can, using this really as an opportunity for everyone to learn and dividing that pool of players so that the teams should be quite equal in terms of skill. So this should be a really close match, in other words.
Yeah, absolutely. Oh, mistake there by Storm. We've seen a lot of the Storm team. I think this is the first time we've seen a Mavericks on this pitch, so it'd be interesting to see what they offer. But looking at the results from the table, Mavericks seem to finish unbeaten. I think they drew 1 game with Phoenix, with the other English team. So, oh, looked like a 4 pass there. Yeah, referee's given that. So yeah, Mavericks. Possibly the stronger team here, but let's see what happens. I think during the table, the round robin games, Mavericks came out on top in this match. So Storm will be looking to avenge that result for sure.
Absolutely. It's a game of 2 halves, as they say. So as we just saw in the mixed open game just before this, the results can change in that second half.
Here's a setup here. Emily Simon. Oh, just a little fumble there.
Seeing some good movement off the ball here from England Mavericks as they're driving up to their sub box. Important that they get that subbing pattern resolved quite quickly, so you get those players on the pitch as soon as they can, but they've picked it up. Some just penalty being given there, penalty back for England Mavericks.
Yeah, I think the touch wasn't necessarily really hard, but she came in from the side, and often the referees look at that as you're coming in from a different angle, and you're likely to push the player over, really.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what one of the things referees look for if they're looking to see if it's been a hard touch or not. I think we've got number 12 from Storm just hobbling off the pitch there. Hope that she's going to be okay. So that's number 12, Izzy Rance. Seems to have picked up a bit of an injury there.
Yeah, I hope she's okay. She's been crucial to the Storm so far. She looks very fast, and a number of the players in the Storm team look really good. But this Mavericks team, like I say, we haven't seen them so far, but they've got to be really good, having beaten the Storm in the round robin matches.
Absolutely, and we're day 3, so it's a test of every player's legs, how teams can continue to work together. Great dive there. Looks like the touch has been made.
Yeah, good touch there. Emily Simon, I think it was in the middle.
I believe it was number 8 from England Mavericks, Katie Nicholas, who was making that dive, if I'm not mistaken. I have to keep checking the colours in black and white. England Mavericks, England Storm. Hopefully we're not going to make too many mistakes on this commentary.
You're not colourblind, are you, Jane?
No, not that I know of. But I mean, this wouldn't be a great team to test it against.
Sorry, Mavericks on the right, gee whiz.
So just to confirm that little bit of confusion, we've got England Mavericks in white playing on the right-hand side of the live stream, and Storm in black playing on the left. So Storm with the ball.
Oh,
great
pass.
hands there by number 14.
Touch and pass there, maybe.
Referees
No,
are playing on.
Play on. Oh.
Touch and pass, you're right. Touch and pass given by Phil Holiday, who was the on-field referee, level 5.
So far, we've had 5 minutes in this game, and there's been no score, which just shows just how difficult it is to score when you've got such good defence. And I think we were talking earlier about the weather conditions, and I think the wetter it is, it's still raining, I think, by the looks of it. It was raining certainly recently. It's a bit of a leveler as well. It becomes, a sort of game of attrition then. And I think key to that then is absolutely field position, because, it is literally a game of attrition.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Interesting here to see the defensive pattern from both sides. You've got players coming up off that mark as soon as the half has their hands on the ball. At least two players in most cases.
Yeah,
and then one player
really
nominating
hard.
to take the touch. Really hard, yeah. And that's really what separates some of the good players as well, is that keeping that level of energy up throughout the match, being able to bounce back in defence to be able just to shut down the attack.
Yeah, definitely. Energy level is going to be key. Whoever wins this match goes on to the final. The other semi-final is being played as we speak, I think, with the other English team, which is Phoenix and France, who finished 4th in the table. Oh, great run in. Number 1 Mavericks, long ball out. Number 1 from Mavericks, Lauren Fagan. She looks quick. As I say, we haven't seen the Mavericks much yet. So it's interesting to see what they've got.
Absolutely. Although I think it was 11, Sophia Jelfs. Might need to get those eyes tested.
Gee whiz, colourblind, eyes tested. Oh, we've had mathematical issues, we've had
technical issues, eyesight issues, all got up here in the commentary box. Yeah.
It's not an easy job, this, is it?
No. Not sure they'll invite us back next time. Great driving there. Great driving by England Storm. Can they make the most yet?
Oh, that's a sensible play by
Emily Simon. Seen that gap, running straight for it.
There. Yeah, the games we've seen of the Storm prior to this, I mean, they've been making far easier yards than this, and they've been putting the other teams under pressure in their own half. But you can see now they're coming up against a team equal to them. It is, a lot of the game is being played in the middle of the field. We've not seen an awful lot on the try line.
No, and that was also in the second match we were just commentating just now. A lot of midfield game, particularly at the start. You see a lot more try-line game as we get into the second half. Just shows how equally matched these two teams are. It's going to be a very close match, neither really able to break through the other's defence.
Yeah, exactly. I think certainly in this first half, we've had 8 minutes played. Whichever team can get sort of field position and get those chances on the line is potentially the team that's going to come away and win this. But at the moment, we've got a break. Oh.
Great break there by England Storm player number 3. So that's Catherine Richardson-Walden. Thought she might have had it there, just got caught by the Mavericks defence.
Yeah, Catherine's really quick, as you can see there, but the Mavericks defence equal to it. It's good driving, really good driving by Mavericks.
Great use of the outside option.
Position. Here comes last.
Scooping through, trying to break through. This looks like it could be fifth touch coming up now. Yeah, fifth touch.
Oh, perhaps a little bit guilty of not realising the touch count. Although, she got through.
Can she find
Can she get the ball away?
That was a great breakthrough. Just shows that even on fifth touch, if you can scoop and break through, you still have a chance of scoring.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, very quick there. I mean, I didn't think she was going to make that then. I didn't think she could get through that gap, but fair play to her. Oh, and there's a mistake by Storm. So now we've got field position from Mavericks. Is this something that can come from this now? If they can get to the line with a few touches left, to see what they've got. Just looking to set up, plays in the right position, moving across to the link, not going forward at the moment.
Yeah, needs to get that ball moving forward, not laterally, but maybe they're setting up for a specific attack move here. Trying to exploit the gaps in the Storm defence.
Still a bit disjointed at the moment. Perhaps they're looking to get this strike runner on. Now, number 1 there, I think, is Lauren Fagan. Here goes Lauren. Defence equal to it. I think Maverick's guilty there of perhaps a little bit of a wasted possession there, taking too many touches to get themselves into position and then only having one on the line.
Yes, Storm doing well driving the ball up the pitch. It's a touch 3 coming up. They're almost at the halfway line. Hope they can just make it over a touch 4.
Yeah, Maverick's working really hard in defence.
Sending up one shooter. At number 16, now she's got her teammates coming up in defence, so this might be last touch. Yeah. Okay, ball to ground turnover. Ball back for the England Mavericks, but on the other side of the pitch, so they'll have some work to do to get it back to their sub box.
I don't think we've seen Storm actually have an attack yet on the 7, have we?
Nope, not yet. Midfield game, as you were saying earlier. I was watching these two teams play yesterday and watching some phenomenal women's touch. And actually, if we can get the game up to their attacking line, I hope we're going to see some wonderful diving and catching to put the ball down on the line.
Yeah.
This really seems to be
quick.
number 14. That's number 14 from England Mavericks. So Phoebe Simon just trying to make a break for it.
Yeah, we've got siblings on opposite sides here.
Phoebe Simon and Emily Simon, exactly. Chris Simon's two daughters.
Bragging rights at home. Oh, it looked like she was in touch there.
That's penalty being given, and England Storm hold on to the ball. But as we were saying, if we can see these two teams make it up to the try line a little bit more, hope we're going to see some beautiful catching the ball and diving to score as we saw yesterday.
Yeah, definitely. We've seen, certainly from the Storm team, we've seen lots of that.
Yeah, I think it's
There's a chance here. Long ball out to the link. Can she get the ball away? No. Good option again by Mavericks wing. Yeah, that's been a feature, hasn't it, Jane? The wing is coming in, making good decisions.
No, absolutely. It's been wonderful to see that decision-making
ball
in
away.
the game here from a lot of
Heavy
different
touch.
teams. Mavericks driving the ball up very strongly up the pitch now.
Yeah, Mavericks did really well there to come away from their try line. Up to the halfway. Good defending by Storm, though.
Fifth touch coming. Are we going to see a scoop here?
There she goes, number 1. She's
and
going.
Lynn coming
She's
in
off.
on the outside, creating that space. Great work
She's
from number
won
12.
the race. Can she get the ball away? Oh, did she get it down?
She did get it down.
She's claiming it.
Waiting for the referee to clear the try. That's a try given by Phil Holliday.
Try
That's
given, wow.
Great try by England Storm. Exactly what we were talking about just now. If England can get it up to the line, both of these teams, we're going to see some beautiful catching and diving to put those tries on the board.
Yeah, and she looks really quick, Lauren Fagan.
Yes, indeed.
She got the ball away there, and what a dive by the wing.
Great play by the Mavericks.
What's that?
Getting the Storms and the Mavericks confused.
Do you know what? It is.
No, it's Storms. No, it's Mavericks.
It is Mavericks. Because I think Storm on the left, and then. Yeah,
It'll be easier in the second half.
yeah, you're right, it will be. And Storm working away straight back up the field. Now, this is an opportunity on the line. It is final touch, though. Not much. Oh, Emily. Oh, nearly getting away. What's the ref giving there?
Touch and pass.
Touch and
So that's
pass,
a penalty
yeah.
for the Mavericks.
So it's a tap from the Mavericks. 6 touches. They'll be making their way to the box now. The wrap around by Mavericks. It's getting quite attritional there in the middle.
Just a little bit of an error there from England Mavericks, meaning that Storm have the opportunity for the ball well into the Mavericks half.
Yeah, good field position now if they can get the ball up to the 7. He's a snap. Oh, good, well done. Oop.
Bit of a second touch there coming from behind.
Storm ringing the changes, bringing on the strike runners.
looking for those gaps.
Number 10 is Grace Pyrgos. Here she is with the ball. Off she runs in from half, looking at the inside ball. Defended well again. Touch and pass given, I think.
Yeah, strong start by England Mavericks on the drive. Great hands there by number 14.
Yeah, she didn't
Phoebe
want to drop
Simon.
that. Again, having a repeat set.
That's not what you want close to your line.
No, oh, that's, oh. Just trying to give another pass off, just to create it more meters, but then ball going to ground. It's a risky option, but luckily they do win the penalty. Yeah, it's still 1-0 to Mavericks, and we've played 15 and a half minutes. So, yeah, this game's going to go all the way, I think.
Absolutely.
Set up
What we
play,
want to see in
long
some
ball
of
out.
these tightly fought games as well. Out to number 13, just ball to ground there. Great positioning in defence by England Storm.
Defences are definitely on top at the moment. But like you said before, it's an attritional thing. And in the second half, you get tired legs. And then hopefully the game opens up and we see more scores.
Absolutely.
Ooh, pass slightly behind then.
Hearing loads of communication from both teams here on the pitch as well.
Yeah, we can hear it
great.
from here, can't we?
Yeah, absolutely. As you should be able to. It's one of the most important things in a game of touch. If you've got good communication, it just means that the teamwork is much more seamless. So great to hear all these girls communicating on the pitch.
Yeah, I think it's another key aspect of the game, the communication. You've got tend to come from the outside in. You look at the wingers who've got the eyes of the team, if you like. They can see right across the line, so they should be communicating inwards. And the same with the link, I suppose, communicating with his and her middle.
Absolutely. Just makes it a little bit easier then for the mids
There's
to
a
be able
dive
to
in
see
there.
those gaps. So I think that's touch being called there by the referee. No try.
Number 16 there, Abigail Wolf. She dived right in the mud as well. Oops. Thought she'd beaten it.
Touch made by England Storm. Now they have the opportunity to try it back up the pitch.
Good drive in, but a good defence as well by Mavericks.
It's great,
Putting pressure on,
great to see. Also,
keeping Storm in their half.
yeah. And that really is part of
Last
the
touch on the
defensive game.
halfway. So difficult to do anything when in that position.
It really is. That was very strong defence by England Mavericks. Also good driving from Storm. You can see the half was there every time, and really that's one of the key factors in determining the speed of the drive is how quickly you have a half there to pick up the ball and pass it on.
Yeah, definitely. Absolutely key. So Mavericks have done well to get over to their box, using that extra pass where they can. What referee? Give a forward pass there, I think. So we're up to 8.
Penalty for Storm.
Yeah, penalty to Storm. We're up to 18 minutes now on the clock. 2 minutes left in this half. Still only 1-0.
Might we see that infamous drop-off, do you think? Now you've read up on the rules last night. You'd be able to
Well,
explain
yeah,
them
I
to
made
the people
sure-
listening.
You stitched me up yesterday saying that you were gonna, you're gonna ask me about the rules for the drop off. So I think I am. If this does go to a drop off, I think I am fully aware of the rules.
Excellent.
I should know them, really, shouldn't I?
You should. But Mike also gave a very clear explanation on the last game that we were live streaming. So if people were watching that, then it should be a little bit more up to speed on the rules with drop off. But
In that case, then I don't need to give the rules.
I don't think you can get off the hook that easily.
See Mavericks coming forward. Final touch
Final
here.
touch gone to number 11. Look at that
It's the
speed up the
same
pitch. It's
player.
great to see. Looking for those gaps. Balls
Keeping the
away.
ball alive. Still alive.
Brilliant defence by England Storm. They're just not giving up on the players that had the
Yeah.
ball.
So we're into the final minute here, the first half. Mavericks still putting massive pressure on the Storm in their half. We haven't seen this against Storm yet.
And that's offside called by the referee for England Mavericks, just as the hooter goes on this first half.
And the siren, La Sirena rings again, and what a half we've had in this first semi-final in the Women's Open. England Mavericks 1, England Storm 0. why it's still going.
You stop.
Yeah, pause mine.
Did you find it? Yeah, Jack had it. He just wasn't opening his eyes. He's not doing that on the text either.
I'm positive I brought it up.
I'm sure you did. I should have made you double check. It's a great game. It's
Amazing.
absolutely brilliant. Yeah. It's so lovely to see. Are you able to watch it?
I've just been stood down there.
Yeah, okay, well done.
I'm raw. It's hard because I play touch with every single all of these girls on both teams. So you want them all to do well.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. So I play like 4 from here, 4 from there, from Nottingham, and then like 5 and 5 at a nationals for Midlands.
So you're not.
And then I play under 20s with half of the other squad. So
Oh, wow.
So are you Nottingham based as well then?
so I just want them all to do well.
Yeah. So how did they when they chose the teams then? What was the criteria then? If you like, and how did they mix
They do
them
it
up?
from
And,
juniors,
yeah.
opens, training squads in the past, and from that.
And we're back here in the second half of the first semi-final in the Women's Open, and it's Mavericks 1, England Storm 0. Welcome back, Jane.
Thank you very much, Jan. What was noticeable as we ended that first half here, the hooter went. The applause, I think we just kicked off with a try from Storm. No penalty being given to England Storm. They get 6 more. But as I was saying, the applause from the crowd here for both teams just indicates how much of an impressive game of women's touch there is being played right now. It's a really tight game. We knew it would be, but it's great to see the support coming from the stands.
Yeah, definitely. We'd like to get an England perspective up here in the box because, it is always a long ball out to Storm. Oh, what a touch that was! What a touch from the England Mavericks 13 there.
Ella Loveridge, great defensive
well done,
dive
Ella.
there.
Real try-saving tackle.
Not quite a tackle, more of a touch, I'd say.
Watch too much rugby as well, don't I?
Valiant effort by number 14 there from England Storm. Ball went a little bit high.
But that's certainly better from Storm. We've had probably more opportunities in the first couple of minutes here than they have on the whole of the first half.
Yeah, shows both teams have come out this second half fighting.
Yeah, England Mavericks looking to get back up past the halfway. Storm really getting up. Yeah, they really put pressure on there. That's what we saw in the previous games when we saw Storm playing. And perhaps they've just come out with a little bit more intensity in the second half.
Yeah, absolutely. As we were saying, that first half, we've got 3 teams here in the Women's Open from England. All 3 teams been mixed up to have quite even level of talent and skill here. So that's why we're seeing such a tight match. As we're saying in the half-time as well, it's great to see the level of touch that's being played here. Some aspirational touch we're seeing from the Mavericks and from Storm.
Yeah, big set-up play here. Quickie coming. No, fade going the other way. Well defended though by Mavericks. I think that was a Mason, was it? Looking at the wrong team again. Penalty there for the Mavericks. Mavericks have been camped in their own half in this second half, so they'd be really keen to get out. Oh, was it lost possession?
No, that's a penalty given to England Mavericks. A little bit of a hard touch there from England Storm.
Wasn't on her sister, was it?
I don't think so. It wasn't. That wasn't sibling rivalry right there.
Yeah. The battle of the remote.
Those are the 2 sisters though. That's Emily Simon, Phoebe Simon. Storm number 5, Mavericks number 14.
Yeah, Phoebe Simon, literally opposite her sister, Emily.
Couldn't quite break through the Storm defence there.
Yeah, Storm looking to break out again. Mavericks go putting them under pressure. Oh, and the pressure tells again. As soon as you're up in their face.
Yeah, it's putting
Doesn't
that
matter how
pressure
good you
on
are.
constantly, as you're saying, when you're coming up to the sub box. It's such a crucial part of the game. Great run there by Mavericks number 3, Emily Rona-Roper.
We haven't had any French names in this game yet, have we?
No, unfortunately, we can't hear your beautiful French pronunciation for this live stream match.
Yeah.
I have to say, it's got a lot better over the course of the weekend, though.
Oh well, thanks for the compliment, Jane. I've been working overnight on my French pronunciation.
De rien, Jan, de rien.
I've been reading lots of things, been watching French movies and it's a long ball out to
Great
Mavericks.
ball there from the Mavericks.
That's a try. That's down. Great try there from Mavericks number 13, Ella Loveridge.
Beautiful long ball there.
Just a little bit more clinical, I think, Mavericks. I mean, Storm have had their chances in this second half.
They have, and it just shows how important it is to be clean in this game. But as we were saying earlier, very little difference between these 2 teams. It's just great to see some wonderful attacks and wonderful defence.
Yes, and Storm now looking to hit back straight away. Number 3, trying to take it on the outside, touch given.
Yeah, touch given there. Quite a lot of space open there on the right-hand side for England Storm. If they can just manage to make most of that space, I think we could see another try.
We've seen Catherine Richardson Walden many times going for the same play there and making a dive. She's got a good dive, but yeah, no change yet off the Mavericks.
Yeah.
Mavericks getting fresh players on. That's a great... good dive in the corner there. saved a certain try, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. I thought that Maverick player, that Maverick winger might have had it. A great defensive dive there by the Storm player.
This is final. Okay, ball downs, turnover to Storm. Plenty of time left in this semi-final. 15 minutes left, just under. Plenty of time for Storm to come back, but again, the defences are so good. They need to take their chances because they're not going to get many chances. That'll help, though.
A little bit of help there for England. Storm, they get a penalty. They're just above halfway.
Emily Simon taking the ball up.
Right.
Unfortunately, losing. I missed that. Then was it a
Turnover for Mavericks. I think it was an incorrect roll ball, but don't quote me on that.
Danielle Evans? She
Yeah.
was looking to get on the ball there.
Unfortunately, incorrect roll ball again by Mavericks. Yeah, so Storm get it back.
See, second half, Jane. This tiredness, this slippery ball.
Yeah. There the touch was made first. So even though the ball was then dropped to ground, Storm keep the ball. But yeah, you're right. This is when tiredness sets in, as we said a number of times. So although you wouldn't really be able to tell it looking at these girls on the pitch, I have to say. Their energy and their speed is certainly keeping a lot of momentum in the second half.
Sorry, Jane, I couldn't get a word of that then. We've got the flying arrows going over us again. I'm not sure if we're near an airport or something, but yesterday we had a couple of times, we had some flybys, that's for sure.
Yeah, we're not too far away from Verona Airport here. Although in the middle of the countryside with a fantastic rugby setup at Calvisano, but you really feel like you're in the middle of the rural Italian countryside. It's beautiful.
Yeah. You found your way here fairly well, didn't you, Jane, on your own in the car?
I did. I didn't get lost once, which makes quite a surprise for me.
Oh, that's really good. And you
Awesome.
were a bit perturbed as also by the Italian driving out here. As we see a break from number 14 Mavericks from half.
That's great.
Well
Phoebe
covered.
Simon there trying to break through. Brilliant run. I think the Italians are well known for their driving skills. So yeah, I was a little bit apprehensive, I have to admit, getting into the car on the Italian motorway, but well, so far so good.
You're still alive, that's good.
Great driving up the pitch there by England Storm.
Yeah, number 4, really
Number 4
good
with
drive
an
again.
absolutely great touch, getting down really low, making sure that she had brilliant position going into that, not wasting a second and getting cleanly over the ball for the half-yard
It's
to
a
pick it
long
up.
ball coming out. Well covered though by the Mavericks defence. And it's a turnover. Oh, that's great yards, Mavericks. Well done. Oh, looking for a ball. There was nobody there. Just coming up to halfway now. Good pressure by there. Oh,
Yeah, great running there by England Mavericks.
looking for the setup here. Oh, she's
Oh,
broken
straight
through.
in the hands of number
She's broken
2.
through.
Annalise Thurley breaks through, manages to put that score down. So that is a third try on the board for England Mavericks, and Storm yet to get off the board.
Fantastic. Annalise Thurley, she was really happy with that score. Brings us 3-0. I mean, it's been nothing in this game, really. There's been, but like you say, I think it's just a little bit more clinical in terms of opportunities on the line, and the Mavericks have taken theirs, and the Storm just haven't.
Yeah, exactly. They're coming up to the line with quite a lot of intensity here. Touch just made by the number 7, I think, from the Mavericks, the link.
You can see just how tight the Mavericks are defending in the middle there.
You see their setup on the pitch now. They're leaving a little bit of space on the wing, chasing out where they need to. So great game intelligence and vision from that winger, England Mavericks number 13.
Yeah. So Mavericks starting from their own line.
And the more we get the Women's Open matches also live streamed, the more visibility there is for women's touch, as we were saying yesterday. Just such an important part of the development of the game as well. And we're actually starting to also to see more men's and women's tournaments being organised and held in Europe. Just sets a great platform and foundation for the international competitions.
Yeah, definitely. I think if you look back over the years, the women's game, I mean, the men's game has grown. Obviously, there's more seniors generally and everything, but certainly the women's game has grown hugely. From back in the day when I first started, there were far less women playing the game. In some countries, you struggle to get a mixed team out with enough women, etc. But now, even the likes of Italy, as we see Storm going forward, even the likes of Italy now today, this weekend, they've had. And we've got a chance here
Got a
in the
break on number
corner.
4. Oh,
Ball
great
back
pass.
inside. Fantastic score.
Great score by Elliot Huguet there, number 16 from England Storm. I'm not sure if you could hear the almost deafening whistling here coming from the stadium, but a lot of support for England Storm as they finally get one try on the board. So England Mavericks 3 and Storm 1.
Yeah, that was a really well worked try. Ball back inside. Defence not able to get across and defend that. Yeah, we were just saying about the amount of women playing the game now and girls, young girls starting out. It's really good to see Italy as an example, having a women's team.
Women's
and
team,
having
men's
a
team
mixed-
and a mixed team here in Calvisano. So clearly using the opportunity of the tournament being hosted in Italy on home turf to put together as many teams as they could, which is great to see. And I think it's been a real learning experience for Italian men's and women's.
That is a great try.
Immediate response back there by England Mavericks. Off a play with 2 players there. So Mavericks number 9, that is Ella Housel, who scored that
made
try.
by Sophia Jelfs there. Great camera angle there. It just happened to be really zoomed in on them then, so that was a great opportunity to see that try.
Mavericks 4, Storm 1.
I think that was a perfect response because if the Storm had scored the next one, it could have been quite interesting. But now they've opened up again a 3 try lead. We have just over 8 minutes left in this game. Plenty of time for anything to happen here.
Yeah. But as we were saying, the development of the women's game as well, really important. And not only through the junior players coming through and through the opens you can see here, but also in the senior categories. So we're starting to see women's 40 categories coming through, which is fantastic. I know they had a European team also in the recent seniors tournament in Stirling. So really being developed both at the senior end and at the opens and the junior ends for women's touch.
Yeah, definitely. So, Jane, are you going to be playing in the over 40s?
No comment, no comment.
Yeah. No, but it's awesome to see. I mean, it didn't exist. I mean, even the women's 27s is a relatively new concept. As we see Storm going forward. Yeah,
Just touch made their 5th touch.
Yeah, I mean, Jane, if maybe you can tell us a little bit about the sort of the development in women's game. So, whereas the men's used to have the over 30s, I think used to be called the Masters, and then that's grown to 30s, 35s, 40s, 45s, 55s even in the next World Cup. It's going to be amazing. So the same with the women now. We've got the 27s women, and as you say, the 40s, which just shows that the growth of the women's game.
Absolutely, and we were having this conversation about women's touch the other day. So I think the women's 27s category was introduced, I don't know the exact date, somewhere around 2014, 2015-ish. You do get a sense of natural attrition in some of the female players sometimes for different reasons when they get into the older age categories. So the women's 27 categories was created to try and stem the flow of that attrition and give more players the opportunity to play at international level. And it's working really well, as we said. One clear illustration of that is that we have now open mixed and senior mixed categories, but we do have, as you were saying, Jan, women's open, women's 27, women's 40s categories. So even more senior female players going through the categories, maybe you could say, than in the senior mixed.
Yeah, that's brilliant, really brilliant that is, yeah, and long may it continue. And I think, like you said, you're going to be, as it progresses, if these girls continue playing, we'll have even more categories.
Absolutely, let's hope so.
Good defence again by Mavericks.
Yeah, Storm just couldn't quite break through. Some good movement of the ball though, but couldn't quite break through that Mavericks solid defence.
Yeah, I mean, Ella Huguet trying to get involved there and make things happen. She's key to the previous try by Storm. So we're just under 5 minutes left of this game now. Still 4-1 to Mavericks.
Starting to see more play on the line from both teams though, as we were saying. First half very much a midfield game. Second half seems to be more opportunities from both teams on the line. So let's hope we continue to see that.
Yeah, definitely. As the game opens up, people get tired. Should see more opportunities. That's good play by Mavericks. Number 2. That's a good touch, hard touch by Ella Huguet again. Final touch. She's working hard there. I think we've got a lot of Storm supporters in front of us. They seem to be shouting more than they were when the Mavericks, perhaps they're further down the stands.
Definitely, yeah. Oh, that's just an unfortunate lost ball there from England Storm as they went to the sub box. Gives Mavericks a chance to come back now outside of their own half. Not sure if you can also see the EOTC that's been marked on the ground this morning. European Opens Touch Championship 2025. It's a quick reminder of tournament we've got here. Unfortunate lost ball by England Mavericks.
Yeah, I think here comes Emily Simon, but we need to get a score. Whoa, just as I say that, there's a mistake by Storm.
Really making the referees work hard here in this match for the second half.
They need to work hard. They told us in the stands, in the comms, it was all easy, it was all them, it was all about them. And yeah, I'm joking, it's not. The opposite.
If any referees are listening, he's definitely joking.
Yeah, I think it was key that they said that if it wasn't about the referees, if they weren't sort of central to anything, then they've done their job really. Because yeah, it shouldn't be about them. It should be about the players, and they know that, and they want it that way as well.
Yeah, they want to keep the game flowing as a referee. You know, you want to be able to manage and control that game. Clearly, when we're seeing quite a few now unforced errors here, drop balls, I think it's just a sign of the tiredness of the second half. But the role of the referee is really to keep that game flow as much as they can. So communicating to the players ahead of time, clear communication, clear signs, just helps the overall running of the game. That's another drop ball from England Mavericks. As I was just saying, we're seeing some more gameplay on the line here. We're keeping very much in the midfield at the moment.
Yes, we'd like to see some more opportunities, definitely from both teams. But yeah, it's that attritional battle. And and with the mistakes, you just, again, another mistake, and it's turnover on the halfway again. I think Emily Hackett previously was picking the ball up, felt like me putting my shoes on in the morning after getting up from bed. Creak.
Not going to ask which age category you might be playing in the next tournament then, Jan.
Well, it's a category that exists currently, so if I get picked, that is.
Okay, now we're seeing some better movement of the board here from England Storm, approaching their line.
Yeah, keep players in positions. Joella Hujay looking at.
Are they going to go for a quick?
Oh,
that's it's going to break through.
Long ball out.
Yeah, long ball out to the wing.
She's got it down. She's got it down. Was it forward? No, the referee's given it. And that's a great score in the corner for Storm.
I think that was number 6, if I can read her number correctly. Carly Wynn, so absolutely great score, as you said. So now we have England Storm 2, Mavericks 4, and about 2 minutes left of this second half.
Yeah, it's only 2 minutes left. There's still plenty of time to score for Storm. But that was much better than lovely long ball out there to the wing. Mavericks looking to reply straight away. It's Phoebe Simon, sorry, moving. Oh, number 3, did she make that? Touch was called previously.
But as you said, that was great ball movement by Phoebe Simon. They're really keeping the ball alive, trying to recycle it quickly, give themselves the best opportunity to score.
Yeah, last touch here, just going to kill the ball in their corner. Storm need to get out now with no mistakes.
Just off the mark
Just
there.
as I say that.
Yeah, off the mark there from the referee. Ball goes back to Mavericks.
Yeah, they're very on the ball, these refs this morning. They've got up, they've had their coffee, and they're definitely not missing a trick. Here's Sophia Jelfs looking to set up something in the centre of the field. Very experienced. Looking to direct things. I think she's going to set up a quickie. Looking for the Storm to come off their line. She's going for the touch given. Great touch there by number 10, Grace Purgos. She had a really good game. Good battle there with Sophia Jelfs. I'm sure they're buddies off the field. Going the other way, going short side.
Oh, that's a brilliant shutdown by number 6 from Storm, Carly Wynn.
Yeah, it's that wing
Not giving Mavericks
coming
a
in
chance to
again,
break
making
through.
an awesome decision. And we're down to the last minute now. Storm need to get right up the field. Mavericks need to keep working hard in defence. It's good play by Storm 9. And we have La Sirena.
What a great game to watch. I'm not sure if you can hear the applause.
Absolutely.
A lot of applause from the people watching in the stands here England Mavericks 4, England Storm 2, final score in this semi-final.
Fantastic match. Look forward to seeing Mavericks in the final. Match. We've had some good games this morning, haven't we?
Yeah, brilliant.
Close.
Yeah.
All good games. Fair play.
Right, so that's that one.
Yeah, that's a dead one. Put that in my dead pile.
Who's up commentating next? Men's
And welcome back in Calvisano. We've got an exciting game coming up for you now in the first semi-final of the men's open category. We've got England Storm and England Phoenix. With me, I've got Michael Abramovich again, and he's going to give us some insight on some of these guys out there and his knowledge about coaching and all the rest of it. He's so insightful, really good to hear. Welcome, Mike.
Thanks, Gianni. I don't know about insightful, but we'll try and see how these teams get on. Two exciting teams. We've watched a lot of touch. They played a lot of touch this weekend. Seventh game in, this is the 8th game in now, so semi-final. And this is where it starts to light up, where the teams really start to play. So Louis Trey's there on the inside ball, getting down. Ben Meakin giving that ball.
Yeah, we've got some super players here. Louis Trey's in shot at the moment, just about as half receive the ball. A couple of boys with super long balls. I mean, this could be really exciting.
Yeah, Louis Trey's arguably one of the best male players in Europe, but with a really good team around him. He's got the number 10 there. He's played a great tournament. Cole Graham got Ben Meakin picking up. He's got a great long ball and then a floater ball.
Oh, I think he's got it down.
What a great floater ball by Ben Meakin. Just a little dab over there. Just held in the release and gave it in. He's happy with that, and
what
they should
a decision. I mean, just a split second to change it. It looked like he was going long and then hitting that floater. I mean, amazing. Fair play. 1-0 straight away to Storm.
Yeah, that pod of Storms is their key go-to attack pod. Whenever you see them need a tap-off, they'll probably come on. If they need a score, they'll come on. And whilst this is now Storm's key defense pod, the number 8 here for Phoenix, Charlie Stead, has played a good match. He's a good player. And the other day, tried to float the ball. He's intercepted there on the link. He won't go the whole way. Doesn't need to. He just needs to settle down.
The line flashed up, but he's sensible and took that touch.
Yeah, so Gabe Pennington, old steady head there, getting the ball up the field, taking it nice and easy. So feeling each other out here, looking for what they want to do, setting up for it. Look to the link quickly, put a long ball, and then a short front door, but a good touch there, good first assignment there by the number 13 for Phoenix, Sebastian Conaghan.
Yeah, well read.
Nice comms from the referees as well. Very experienced referees here at the moment on this field. Matt Hobbs, Welsh referee. Sorry, Kevin Hobbs, not Matt Hobbs. That's his brother.
He's not here.
Kevin Hobbs, really experienced referee. Matt's also a good referee, but Kevin Hobbs, exceptional referee. Controlling the game nicely. Gareth Hines on the side here as well. Excellent player here by the Storm now to get off. Some good yards there.
Oh, it's great yards.
And here comes the main strike pod for the Storm.
Yeah,
Louis they'll look for it now here. They'll probably play an out ball here to Louis with a step back, I'm guessing. And diving in, just on a nice, easy 4-3 release, and good defense there.
Yeah, it's great defense. I think this is going to be an absolute cracker, Mike. It's, the intensity and the speed of the game at the moment is just unreal.
Oh, and there you go. There's a loss. That's a little bit of to and fro there by the number 14 for Phoenix, Anushin Lalenko.
Yeah, Storm with his strike runners on.
There's Louis.
Ben Meakin. Oh, he's beating him, is he?
He's just so good at that diving play
off. That's so good.
Off an
a smile on his face.
Just so good on the out ball, Louis Treys. A really nice finish there.
Yeah, he's such a good player. His sister playing also in the women's open division, Ella. Let's see if Phoenix can come back here.
Yeah, so Clark Hobson, a very experienced head there, lots of touch on his belt. Started playing in 2007 for England, still going, still playing opens. Looks for a link quickly there, but then a long ball. That's a great ball.
That is.
But no, that's forward. So just call forward. But a really nice ball there by Sam Dixon. He'll look to load that all day. That's his go-to.
Wow, that was about a 40-meter pass.
Yeah, just slightly forward there as ruled by referee Hines.
Yeah, Storm now working towards their box, trying to get fresh players on. Such good driving. Such good driving. It's really difficult to defend. Feel like you're going backwards a lot, but these Phoenix guys are good too. Great
Here's the
setup
latch.
there.
He's got 4 and 3, hands out, and
again,
that
and again.
became easy.
What a
He got the
beautiful
latch.
try.
As soon as they didn't get the onside call, it was always going to be out, and an easy 4 and 3.
Wow,
So Phoenix,
amazing hands.
yeah, Phoenix now need to be careful that this game doesn't get away from them.
Yeah,
just-
we've only got 5 minutes on the clock. It's already 3-0 to Storm.
Yeah, the game's definitely not over, not even close, but just need to regroup, make sure they just don't keep on leaking tries off every possession they give over, because that's what's happening at the moment.
That's a great touch.
That try, it's
Oh,
too
a bit
hard.
too hard.
Definitely too hard. Yeah, he knew what he was looking for. He's looking to go on him, have a link quickie on him. He knew. He did push him down.
Yeah,
Let's see what the referee's decision is.
just taking a second there to compose himself.
Yeah.
These guys know each other well. He just acknowledged it as well. Number 8, they're setting the ball up. One
Yeah,
goal for it.
first job, front
that's
door.
a great disguise on the pass there. Phoenix needed that one. 3-1 back in the game.
Yeah, really well struck back by Phoenix there. Good play again. And the defensive middle, they're just missing his first assignment. Front door. Really well spotted there by the number 1 for Phoenix, Cooper Bainbridge. So here's the attack pod for Storm coming on here.
Yeah.
Sweeper
Oh,
going
that's
around, and there's lots of plays. And there it is. They've played very clever switch play with a link. Sent the mid-round on a sweeper. Kept inside ball for a trail for the link. Swapped over. Louis Trey's inside ball. Nice, easy touchdown there. Really well worked.
Do you know what? It's unbelievable seeing the actual pace, the injection of pace from Ben Meakin when he comes in there. It's like a train, and then it's so much easier to play off that afterwards.
Yeah, 100% right, and he's such a good platform. He sets such a strong platform, really physical, but in the right way at the moment. Number 3 again, Chenison looking. Yeah, they got their first assignment that time. So it looks like they've been told to go a little bit shorter now by the coaching crew, Martin Wright. Also a very experienced coach for England Men's Open, assistant coach for a long time.
Yeah, it goes to show the roles that people have within the game. You know, Ben Meakin coming on, he had one thing to do, and that was it, to set up, you know, the guys like Louis Trey's afterwards. I mean, it's you have your job to do, and they do say, just do your job. Just do your job. You do that, and everything else works.
Yeah, 100%. The team is always the sum of its parts. Old adage, old cliche, but it's so true. Not everybody can be a ball player. Not everyone can be a driver. You need everybody in this team to do their job.
Yeah.
So here, let's see where Phoenix are. Phoenix on the 7, another scoop there, and just
The
forward
winger
pass
was left
there.
open there.
Yeah.
Yeah, 4-1 to Storm, 8 minutes played.
As we said, you can see they're looking for the short option now. Whether they're now just trying to train the defense to get tighter and suck in, we're not sure, but they're scoring from it and they're getting opportunities from it. So they'll probably keep going until Storm overreads, and then they'll look for the different exit from there, maybe a longer ball. Okay, here's the attack pod again. Try strike pod, but they've only got the one touch. Ball done, and that's 6. That's
another
just
6.
good hands there by Treyers.
Yeah, Louis getting the ball away quickly there before he got touched, creating an extra 6 for his team.
Yeah, so these 4 in the middle. There's been Meakin on a strike. Will Toga on the switch there. And a link snipe there, but too early. Oh no, they're not making the line. So they get a penalty.
A lot of pressure coming from Storm here.
They're looking for the outball again. Let's see what they're going to try with the outball. They'll try for a sliding outball. Yeah, good chase there. Good chase and touch there.
Yeah, really good touch there.
But penalty, not making the line again. So that's 2. That's number 2. So third penalty, someone goes to the bin.
Yeah.
Phoenix will want to avoid that.
I mean, it's so difficult to defend. You want to get back to the line, you can't quite make it, but they
Sweeper again. And a release early, and yeah.
Wow. I mean, it's so good to watch when you see that, and you can see what they're doing. They're trying to set up these things. They all know their roles. As you say, they're setting these things up purposefully. They don't want to maybe score straight away. They want to set up for the next play. It's so clever and it's so good to watch.
And it's just the patience to make it happen. Some players get to force things. They try things too quickly, get excited. But there was no excitement. There was just a nice, easy way. There it is again. There's the long ball out now. So pump for short, throw long ball again. Not quite getting there. But the Storm, when they get attacked there, that attack pod, they're just very, very relaxed. They're making sure they know what their assignments are, making sure they know what their roles are, and then just choosing the right option.
Yeah, great options. And they've been really clinical, Mike. They've had opportunities and they've taken most of them.
And now it's better defence there by midfield defence by Phoenix, pressing nicely to get 3 touches in the half. 4 there for them. They'll like that. Yeah. That's much better by Phoenix.
5 come in.
5 coming there, yeah. And now they've got to go from deep and easy. Good defence, good defensive set by Phoenix there.
Well, one thing's for sure, I think Phoenix will prefer defending there than they will on their line against the likes of Trays and Meakin.
Okay, let's see if Phoenix can get themselves up into the line and have a crack again. I'd like to see them move a little bit lateral now. They've been digging in quite a lot, so let's see what they try. I'd like to see them stretch the ball. Well, they'll definitely do a quickie play here with Nushka. He's a quickie player, and there they're looking for a long ball. Yeah.
Did he get... Oh, no. That ball just not travelling the distance.
Yeah, a good effort by Cooper Brambridge. I don't know if he's got a very big long ball on him. I think he's got a very good link ball, but I just think he's missing out on that extra 5-10 meters on the long ball. So Storm can probably read that and not have to be too wide as a winger. But yeah, good effort there. I'm sure they'll move. It's a time to Anushkan, who's a very good quickie player, the number 14 for Phoenix. But here we go again, the attack pod there on for Storm, but well defended out by Phoenix.
Yeah, Phoenix again keeping Storm from their line. Crucial to them, I think.
Just
penalty there for offside. Kevin Hobbs sporting a lovely pair of sunglasses. He doesn't like the sun, I've got to be honest with you, Kevin. He's puts on the factor 50.
Well, it's hardly blazing down in the sun today.
No, true, but he's not taking any risks.
Yeah, great man. Hobbsy done a lot for European touch, both in junior development and in referee development. Was one of the instigators of the junior system of touch championships years ago. And now well into the game with the referee. And here we have Storm again, pushing really hard. That's good driving. They'll dig in here on the latch here. They're looking for a latch here on a middle play. Probably a 4 and 3. And going short side.
Oh! Just the pace on this attack is incredible. But again, Phoenix keeping them out.
So a game coming into a bit of a driving. Again, midfield battle now, as sometimes happens in this game. Both teams not wanting to make an error. Trying to do the easy stuff and do it well. And there's a front ball again. They've gone front door again. So there it is. They've been told to go front door, short rather than long, and that's paying dividends for them. Really nice play there. Good look for a pump out long, short ball. Coach Revel will want to close that gap quickly. He'll talk to his players about that. Do their first assignments. Don't lose your first assignment.
Yeah, really, really important score there for Phoenix, bringing the score back to 5-2 with just under 14 minutes to play. Meakin coming in again. Look at that pace on the guy. Gee.
Yeah, good touch there by Henderson on the outside there. Nice long reach he's got. Sorry, Dixon, not Henderson. Ben Meakin, and yeah, well defended there. Oh, and that's going to be a penalty. That's going to be a penalty.
Yeah, throwing the ball away. He does come on and does his roll and gets off again, does Ben Meakin.
No, he didn't get a penalty, he got a roll ball.
Yeah.
Interesting, okay.
He definitely threw the ball away.
Fair enough. Okay, so here we go. Phoenix are looking for a little bit of fly play, and there they made the error.
Off the mark, was it?
Yeah, probably looking for that a little bit early. There wasn't a need to go to box for that with that pass. They could have just taken it up, but now they put themselves under a bit of pressure. So this attack pod will stay on. Meekin's taken himself off, I think, because he knows when to calm himself down. So let's see where we go with this. Trey's there now with number 10 for him. Those two work well together, Cole Graham. And that's a bit wet there underfoot, and he didn't have to do that.
A little bit of afters, yeah.
That he had won the battle already. He'd won that battle. Just a bit of afters. Maybe wants to let Louis know that he's there. And now the referee knows he's there too.
Yeah.
Ben Grinter. And Louis got it again there on the diving in. Whoa. That's a great touch there by the number 8 coming off his line. Really good save there. Help out his touching middle.
Yeah, he did really well there, saving him. Number 16 working really hard for Phoenix.
I'd imagine looking for an outball here at some stage. There's the outball coming. Yeah, first job. Yeah, well defended there by Phoenix. And that's what they want to do, defend out that attack pod of Storm, not let them score every single time.
Yeah, hard touch coming in there. It's definitely getting more physical this game now.
Yeah. Let's see if Phoenix can use that as a momentum shift in this game. There's always shifts of momentum in this game. Phoenix just got the upper hand in defense on the Storm main attack pod. Let's see if they can get to the line and have a crack.
Yeah, they're driving well. Getting players into key positions, setting themselves up.
Man on there, and a great long ball. Forward pass from the sideline though.
It's a great long ball pass, slightly going forward. It's unlucky Phoenix.
Yeah, Theo Edwards, really good winger, just caught very short there and narrow. But unfortunately for Phoenix, the ball just gone forward out the hands there. So here goes Storm again, trying to get out, and he's hit. You could almost see it coming. Well played there, Phoenix.
That's an important score for Phoenix as well. Again, Mike, you mentioned it earlier with the Phoenix trying to drive from their own line and forcing that extra pass, but perhaps Storm being guilty of doing exactly the same thing there.
Yeah, Storm were, and then you could see that the player was in exactly the right spot to take advantage of that with the inside ball, and there he goes.
I mean, we do see quite a lot of that extra pass just to try and get extra yards, but sometimes it is a bit of a risk.
If Phoenix can hold out here, oh, that's a very good drive, but you wanted to go in there, just sucked into the line. That's clever play by Phoenix. Didn't commit to the touch, sucked into the line to take away that big strike of Ben Meekins. And we'll play.
No touch, I don't think, was it?
No, not
incorrect roll.
Incorrect roll ball. So that's mentally a really good place for me to be for Phoenix, and kept out the strong attack pod of Storm twice there. So really well played.
Good injection of pace there by Phoenix.
See if they look for Cooper Brambridge on the left to right again. That seems to be they've been trying to get earlier. They'll dish out there. And there he is. Left to right ball. What's he going to look for? Switch out. Clever.
Touch.
Really well played there. Great movement. Great switch up for when man on. And a wonderful touch there by Theo Edwards. And very good honesty there by Ben Meekin. For hand in there. Really nice honesty. That's what we want to see in our game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's giving Phoenix another chance.
Good touch there.
Given.
Touch given.
Looked a tad forward the pass, but fair play. Good long ball again. It's good variety from Phoenix. You know, they went for the long ball and looked for the pump.
Better defense there by Storm. Getting it nice and tight, making sure the first job's done. Let's see what we have here from Phoenix. Back onto Cooper Brambridge. Looking for link ball. And nice and easy.
He doesn't want to go the way.
I think he's quite happy to just trot up to the 7.
I think the crowd enjoyed that.
It was almost a bit equestrian. He was show ponying.
He was
up to the 7. Not seen too often in a touch game, but always welcome a bit of equestrian. I think I gave him a 7.8 dressage.
Follow the dressage, do you, Mike?
I don't, but I will now. Yeah, good ball.
Diving, catch.
Touching. Really
Good
nice wing,
touch.
really nice defensive wing play there.
Right on the sirena, right on the hooter. And that's a really important save there by Phoenix. It keeps them in the game. Half-time score, England Storm 5, England Phoenix 3. And we're back in the second half now with England Storm leading England Phoenix in this first semi-final, the Men's Open, as we see Storm going straight forward. Louis Trey's looking for the long ball out. Straight off the bat. Mikey was just, you literally just said, we just spoke then, if Storm, who's got a tap off? If Storm scores, then it's going to be difficult, because if Phoenix go up the other end and don't score, then, you know, this could be a difficult game for them. But if they hold them out, it could be a different game altogether. But that is literally just what's happened.
Yeah, so let's see if Phoenix can get something here. They're going to really need to, I think. If they allow Storm to score again before they get a try, I think it'll be a difficult game to come back in. But here we go. That's a long ball, and there we go. Thea Edwards, well positioned, good ball. So let's see Storm get up here. Storm have started really well so far. A good try to start off with, and now they've got to the box. A beautiful run through. They've got Shannon just gone to sleep by the Phoenix defenders. The wing and the link will be upset with themselves.
James Simons, I think it was.
But really well taken advantage of by Storm there. I'm not sure why they stopped there. They might have got a call from something, but I don't know what happened. But that was not what they'd want to have. Two quick tries to go in. They're going to have to get back really soon in this if they want to have any say in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a 4-try difference now.
Long ball coming. Oh, and he's gone front door again. Yeah, and Gabe Pennington, old campaigner now, controlling the game, knowing what he needs to do with his team. This is his pod to control. Nice, considered drive. Just get up to the box, do the basics, get off for 3 close there. That's again, he's gone through. That's a really beautiful drive by Ben Meakin. And they're going to look for it. Now Ben's going to take off here. He'll take off and throw a long ball, maybe a passive. Long ball out, tap back Ben. That's a forward pass there. But again, a really good driving set by the Storm to get into the Phoenix half.
Yeah, I mean, such pace he puts into this Ben Meakin is incredible. And then the long ball as well. Seems to have it all, Mike.
Yeah, so Phoenix will want to stay in this, just keep grinding away. Don't get pulled away by Storm. I feel like Storm can anytime they can back up. There we go, get a penalty. That'll help them.
Yeah, definitely. It looked like for the first couple of minutes there, you know, Storm were just driving so hard. It's almost like they were driving through the Phoenix defence.
The referee just taking a bit of control there. Harry Richards getting a bit excited with the ball. Here he is now with their number 3, Sam Dixon, their main ball player behind. They want to set up for him. Charlie Steed as well. Also a good ball player and a setup player, but here we go. So, on to Ling Quickie. Yeah, nice defend, well defended there. Nice and tight there.
Yeah, crowded out.
Seems as soon as Sam Dixon goes short side, the defence knows they need to compress because he's not going to go for his long balls. Yeah, good exit there. Nice by Thea Edwards and Ben Meakin alike. Good drive here. That's a good, really nice movement there by the number 10. Cole Graham again. And onto the latch there. They'll look to go out, probably come back in for another latch there. There it is, coming back, looking for the latch. But they're caught halfway. It's nowhere to go, so they just want to hold it out here. That's it. Good defensive set there by Phoenix. That's it. They're getting back in the game here.
Yeah, exactly. They needed that. They want to concede another try. Lost control there.
They need to just keep their heads here and hold them out. Here it comes. So they're going to bring in the attack pod. This is where they want to strike. They want to strike here.
Yeah, Louis Trey's coming back into the middle.
Put the foot on the throat here is what they want to try and do here. Louis Trey's here in charge and looking for the inside ball. That's just an easy, quickie step back, inside feed.
It looks so easy, Mike, but not many people can do it.
Yeah, absolutely. Good. I mean, top players make it look easy, and the group that are on there at the moment are making it look easy. But Phoenix, a long way to climb from here. 5 down, 15 to go. Game's not over, but they've really got to find a way to crack the Storm defense now.
Another set of 6 for Phoenix.
6 more. Said he didn't touch it, but the referee calls 6 more, so they've got it.
Yeah, he definitely touched it.
So yeah. Clark again, and it's taking off there. Good defence and drop ball. Okay.
Yeah, good read by the Storm winger there, number 13,
Yeah.
Matthew Hawes.
Storm looking nice and relaxed now. I mean, that's also a really good link play by the number 3 for Storm, who's Will Bamber. Really nice unsung hero of this team defensively. Does the unseen stuff really well. Gets up in channels, gets off the line nicely, makes it difficult, forces the pass. Talking about people having roles, there's one role for you. Will Bamber, defensive link, really nice on the left link. Now it's almost like they're playing around here, Storm, making Phoenix force the game now. Phoenix need to stick to their structures. It's 5 in it now, and it's hard to get back, but not over.
No, they've got some brilliant players themselves, Phoenix. They just got to get in there and just be clinical in attack and defend so hard. This is better, this is better, this is good. Injection of pace from Phoenix. He's beating his man, ball out wide.
Really lovely play.
Ball down.
Feint to the open side, comes to the short side, and a floater over to the winger running onto the ball, diving into the corner.
Do you know what? That's just pace again. You know, James, who was it, number 7 from Phoenix, Benjamin Lenoy. Just such a difference it makes when you've got good go forward and flow like that.
100%, Johnny. Nice drive, nice flow onto the line. Defense pedaling backwards, can't get set or shape. Really nice finish there. So well done to the Phoenix, keeping themselves just in this game at the moment. But here comes the attack pod, wanting to do something. They haven't got it exactly smoothly. They've messed it up a little bit. Beacon taking control, asking for it again. On to Louis Trays. Yeah, good shot. Oh. And the referee calling offsides. Yeah, they don't want to give away
Coming off
those
the
cheap
line,
ones. That's cheap to give on a 5th. Let's see what the Storm want to do here.
We want to be defending these guys again. Oh, great
Good touch there. Yeah, nice saving touch. You just get the feeling that they're setting themselves up. An out ball here, and Louis is going to outball and dive in.
I don't know what to say. It's just so easy. Like you said, the best players just make things so easy. Louis just basically not doing an awful lot by the looks of it, but making a try.
No, just well read by Louis. Sam Dixon, he knew he was going to come out to fly to hit him because he scored a couple. In his head, he's going to try and get him early, and just Louis having the time, knowing out of his side of his eye that he could see him coming, flipped an easy ball out to the link for an easy run in. So
yeah, it's a pleasure to watch this. I mean, Storm have just got so many weapons in their team. I mean, they've got players, dangerous players all over the field. Phoenix here, long ball out.
such good play there by the winger, just doing his first assignment well, and now getting set, now getting shape. Will Bamber hold? That's so clever by Bamber. They're holding it up. That's clever.
Dropping early.
Clever.
Yeah. I think they dropped early there, Mike.
Yeah, middle dropped early for sure. And good decision by the referees.
Yeah, Phoenix keeping the ball alive there, forcing Storm into an error.
Looking for a passive play, but it wasn't run exceptionally well, unfortunately, and a loose pass caused that to go down. Yeah, that's just a good drive there in between the players, forcing through the ruck by the Phoenix player, and Storm can now release the pressure. Good gamesmanship by Gabe Pennington. Take it nice and easy.
Yeah.
Well played. Release maybe slightly early there, but here they'll set it up again, just stretching the play a bit, looking to set up here for a fourth. Here it comes. And he's got them both up, so he's going to want to take off here. He's going to want to take off. Oh, loss of control there in the ruck there, so that's lucky for Phoenix, but...
Yeah, you can see what they were looking to do there. Current score, we've got nearly 30 minutes played. It's England Storm 9, England Phoenix 4. 5 scores in this. Not insurmountable, but they need to get in this game soon.
Yeah, just good defense, good holding, good pressure. Now they've got to force something, and just there won't be a lot of rushing. And Number 2 there from Storm got chasing in a little bit, but loose pass let him off the hook. Storm just being nice and relaxed in their driving, getting up the field, not forcing things
Here he
now.
comes again,
don't have
here he
to.
comes again.
Just a really strong, nice drive. Such a nice platform that he gives. And here's the long ball coming.
He just makes things happen when he comes on. You can feel that energy rise, you know, it's just, and the fear in the defense.
No one likes being driven on hard like that, but it's, as an attacking player, if that's your platform, it's just such a beautiful thing to work off because he clears such a space for you to work in.
And it's not just the drive, he's a big lump as well, Ben Meakin. You know, he coming in like a train and it's so difficult to defend.
And then he's got a long ball to boot. And also, you know, like, as we saw, a little pop ball over the top, a little dab ball. So, good
Yeah.
play. So here we are now. Yeah, trying their own little show and go. Just missing out there, so 8.5 minutes to go. It's going to be very difficult for the Storm to come back here.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry,
But
not the Storm, the Phoenix to come back.
Still in this though.
Yeah, nice drive by Warbamba, getting some yards there.
Yeah, it's just that intensity, trying to live with it in defence is just so hard. But they need to keep with this. Storm looking to pull away again, get up to 10.
Yeah, clever
Coming
play
off,
again by Pennington. Just getting the guys off sides, holding the ball up, controlling the play. Very nice
he's
play.
not forcing anything there, is he? He's just, you know, taking his time. It's all on his terms. I think it's
Good save and touch, yeah. Good touch by the saver there, number 16, Ben Grinter. Made some good touches today.
Yeah, he has. He's had a good battle in the middle there.
He just didn't get there that time.
I think he missed him. Yeah, you're right.
I think they were looking for a different play off that time. They were looking, he expected to go somewhere else, but the same play went in again.
So difficult there in the middle there. Up and back, tired legs. 7.5 minutes left. It's like in this pitch, in these conditions.
Just want to see Phoenix not drop their heads here. Just keep on going, grinding, keep on going. Not let this run away into a cricket score. Just keep going, keep pushing on. See if they can get a couple of tries now.
So, Mike, do you think with the selection policy with England, you know, we've picked these 3 England men's teams. Apparently, it was all done mixed. You know, have they potentially maybe put pods together that maybe would like to work and play together in the future? You know, or are they doing it completely random? Because it does look like the Phoenix, the Storm team, for example, have got players together that really work well as a pod.
Yeah, no, and that I don't know is the direct answer because I'm not involved in it at all in understanding what their selection policies are, nor should I be. That's a beautiful pickup by Meakin.
Offside
on.
there.
Yeah, too good. So no, Johnny, I don't know what their selection policy is. What I do know is that they clearly work together and they've made, you know, some of these pods know each other and they play well together. And more than that, ML play here, Louis going and diving in, but a good touch there made again by the saving middle. Clark, Hobson just getting stuck on the line, looking a bit leggy at the moment, but still a really good player is Clark. Put a lot of work in, and there he is. Owen Louis there, and a long ball out, and just
lovely.
options. A player with time on his hand chooses the right options more often than not, and if the defense doesn't pressure enough onto those key players and give anybody with Louis' ability enough time, he will exploit that, and he has done again.
Yeah, absolutely. I tell you what, I mentioned it yesterday when he was playing that Louis is a Welshman. I'm gonna reiterate that. You know, I wish he was still playing for Wales. I mean, that would be amazing. He was certainly Wales's loss and England's gain. I mean, what a player he is.
Right, so Phoenix now on the attack here. Yeah. It's just, it seems that more often than not, Storm pick the right options on attack, and Phoenix just are missing the right options to take. There are holes there that for Phoenix to exploit. They just missing them more often than not. That's the difference. Phoenix don't seem to be clinical enough. Storm, when they get up there, generally get a try.
Yeah, it'll be interesting in the final, whoever they meet at. You know, it's going to be a good game, whoever, because all of these teams in the men's open category has been such a competitive category. I think the final is going to be a cracker. He's off.
That's a late pass, it looks like there.
Touching
Touch
pass.
pass, yeah. So Phoenix get the ball here. 4 minutes to go in. They're just over 4 minutes in this game. Coach Gareth Revel will be very pleased with his charges here. He'll be liking what he's seen from attack, liking what he's seen in defense. You know, I think he'd be very happy with 4 or 5 touchdowns conceded, especially when you've got the attack force that they have got.
Yeah,
because they're always going to get a few more than that in a game if they play well.
I tried to get Gareth Revel to come up here and do some comms, but he was a bit too shy. He didn't want to do it. However much I twisted his arm, but he didn't want to do it.
Good play there by Edwards in the end to shut that down, but some nice play by Phoenix. Nice, a little bit more enterprising play. They seem to get some joy in movement out of that switch play, late cut. They might want to work on that a bit more. When they, here we go. There's the ball.
That's it. Yeah, well done, Phoenix. Good try.
That hole's been coming for a while. Theo Edwards has been chasing out really well. Got stuck a little bit on his back feet there, and well exploited there by the Phoenix. A nice drop ball into the link channel, and a nice try there by Phoenix. Well done.
Yeah, they deserved that. They've been they kept going all the way through this game. 3.5 minutes left.
So now the attack pod in here. You'll see the same shapes they show. Meekin coming in now. Decide where they want to go. What do they want to do with it? There's a sweeper. Do they play? And they played him. Start back in and just.
Michael, you're smiling. You're laughing there. It's like it's almost that's too good. It's too good. Wow.
It's not just having the options. It's choosing the right options, and they just. You know, if you choose the right option 80% of the time, you are going to win games, and they are just doing that at the moment.
And they've got players in the right positions at the right time. They know their roles, and it's just working like a Swiss clock, Michael.
I'm glad you said Swiss clock.
Yeah.
Theo. Oh, good baton, lovely baton there. That's just really good play there by the link of Phoenix. Super.
Amazing hands there. Amazing hands from the link. It just shows the level of skills that was on display here. There we are. I can do this, you can do that. Let's see what we got next.
Yeah.
But he comes again, driving hard. Yeah, he's a good touch there.
Yeah, good touch there by the 8 onside there. Right, so one step play. What's their one set play? Meekin.
Exactly the same play as previous. Long.
And the switch up, yeah.
Ooh.
There it is. They went man on. Louis saw it, played the switch off, and Link had to come in, 6 more. Let's see what the next play is. So again, Meekin for setup. Well, they push him out, push out Louis. There it is, and he's coming quickly. That's good play there. That's much better by the
really
number 3.
Good defense.
Clever. Get up in the channel. Don't commit too early. Get your mid to recover.
Charlie Steed working really hard.
Really nice. That's much better. Or for ML, passive. Just not
slightly behind the player.
Yeah,
there.
just not well executed. But you can see what they were trying to do.
I think Charlie Steed human.
Yeah, they saw Charlie Steed getting tight on that. Looked for the passive. They just could have executed a little bit better. But good decision making in terms of the play, but just execution laying them down.
Yeah, and we're within the final minute here now. The game has gone from Phoenix, but what a game we've had here. The skill level, the intensity, the fitness, everything. Has he been subbed? Not sure what's happened there.
So last 30 seconds, Gianni. What do you think of the Storm's chances in the final? If they're going to play one of Mavericks or Ireland, we're going to find out who that is shortly.
Well, I mean, you know, what we've seen on display here is going to take an absolutely amazing team to beat them, that's for sure. But as we said, it's a competitive category and anything can happen. Oh, as we say that, another score from Phoenix. But yeah, it's going to take a very good team to beat them, Mike. I think, you know, they've set the marker down here. But
Yeah.
we'll see what happens.
Looking forward to seeing you back for the final.
Absolutely. Final score, England Storm 13, England Phoenix 6.
We know the Italian team, don't we?
So this is semi-final.
I'm not sure. It's a playoff, but
It's a semi-final.
Final. Three for the first place. Yeah, bronze medal, final. Yeah.
And welcome back to Calvisano. We're on pitch one again. Centre field, main pitch. This is Italy against Switzerland in the mixed open. I think this is the bronze medal match between the Swiss and the Italians. And we have a score. The Swiss bells are ringing. We have a first score for Switzerland. Switzerland 1, Italy 0. Yeah, I'm joined today by two of the guys from the Italian men's team. They were on yesterday as well. We got Carlo Zampieri and Charlie Cope. Welcome again, guys.
Hello, everyone.
hello, thank you very much.
So today we had a full-on tournament. Been really difficult for the Italian teams as we see Berto Cogliati going forward with the ball. That's another 6, I think, to Italy. Yeah, we've seen a lot of hard, really difficult touch being played. You guys, think you've played your games today now? Are you finished for the day, or have you got another game left?
No, we've just come off our playoff game. We've got one more left this afternoon, and then we'll be wrapping it up after that. So yeah, still one more to go.
And how has it gone so far then, Charlie?
Oh, it's an incredible experience, obviously. A bit of a learning curve for us in the men's open team. A slightly new initiative this year. So yeah, we're playing against some tough competition as the intercept comes in from the Swiss.
Yeah, it's been, I mean, the level's been unbelievable, hasn't it? I mean, we just watched the semi-final. I don't know if you got to see that, but we saw the semi-final of Storm versus Phoenix just now in the men's open category. And I know you've played both of those teams.
Yes,
and,
absolutely. We've been on the receiving end of both of them.
Oh my days! Honestly, up here it was a pleasure to call it because it was just absolutely everything was just so good, and it was to see it from this sort of higher level, and even with the screen in front of us and over there, some of the things that they were doing was just off the charts, unbelievable.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I said yesterday, watching it on TV, it might look relatively fast, but I can tell you, being on the receiving end of it on the grass down there is a whole nother world. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of running backwards then, was it?
Absolutely. A lot of break dancing, twisting, turning. Got to warm up the hips before you play any of these teams. Yeah.
Snake hips needed for sure with some of these guys. Honestly, it was unbelievable. I think Ireland just missing out in the other semi-final,
right?
To the other English team, the Mavericks.
The Mavericks, right?
So we'll see a Storm Mavericks final. Before I let you go on this one, oh, what a lovely pass out by Giacomo Ilaria. Is that given? Is it given? Oh, it's given as a forward pass. Giacomo's got an amazing pass left to right as well. But that's exactly what Italy need to be doing. But yeah, before I let you go, what do you think? Obviously, you're in the open division yourselves. How do you see the final going between Storm and Mavericks, considering you've played the both of them?
It was difficult to know. We played Mavericks at the end of the first day, and we were breathing heavily, let's say, for that game, and we played Storm second game of the day after. If I had to put my money on one, I'd go Mavericks, but that's, it's a flip of a coin.
Oh, fair play to you. Well, we'll come back later on and we'll see what happens there. But my money's on Storm.
All right. Yeah.
We'll, like you said, it could be either, really, couldn't it?
Absolutely.
And Carlo, lovely to see you again. Welcome back.
Thank you very much. Hello, everyone.
So, Carlo, we said yesterday, a long ball going out for the Swiss.
Yeah, I think that's good. Yeah.
Yeah.
The bells are ringing again.
The bells are ringing. I think that tells us a story. So that's Switzerland 2, Italy 0. I think Italy need to stay in this game. I mean, not let their heads drop here because there's plenty of time left. Only 5 minutes on the clock.
Yeah, had a very, very difficult game against Switzerland yesterday.
You're right. Actually, that was quite a sort of I would say controversial, but
Yeah.
they were. For those of you who didn't see the game, there were 2 players from the Italian team sent to the bin at the same time, which is not often seen. So
Yeah.
we ended up with a 6v4, which Switzerland capitalised on, and basically that was the game.
Yep, to be fair, when they did take their chances, when it went down to 4 players, they did capitalise on it, as you said, to the max. So hopefully it doesn't happen again today and we get a much fairer match here.
Yeah, exactly. So Carlo, with yourself as well, you've been playing with Charlie. How's Charlie like to play with?
Well, I mean, he has a lot of experience. You just need to follow his lead and try to keep up with him. Sometimes I think he gets a bit angry because we're not doing what he wants us to do, so it's a bit hard to...
That's the coach's prerogative, though, isn't it? Yeah.
Well, exactly. As a coach, you've got to be angry sometimes.
Absolutely.
So he is both a coach and a player, so sometimes it's a bit tricky. But no, it's nice and...
So I think we've got a...
Oh, there's an injury to the head maybe there, is it? I didn't see quite what happened there, but hopefully she's okay. But Carlo, I'm going to leave you with Charlie here, and you guys are going to call this game for us. And I'm hoping that we get a good game, and I'll see you now at half time.
Absolutely. Cheers, Jan. Thank you very much.
Cheers, Johnny.
Okay, great action there from Italy, but just not coming off at the end there between the 2 girls. Anita and the winger out there on the left, Dania.
Dania, yeah.
Swiss looking a bit lost as they're coming onto the field. Oh, what's happened down here? I think that just happened off screen for you guys, but we had the Italian winger being steamrolled by one of the Swiss players coming off the field by the looks of it, but she looks to be back on her feet. So here we go again. Out the back pass, he's managed to hold on. Yeah, the ball's gone, but loss of control. Back in Italy's possession on the 10-metre line. Good position to start the drive.
Another 6.
Touch 2 coming in here into the Swiss half, so good position again to launch from. Just slipping over the mark there. As Giacomo comes on to partner with Leon. Here's the last touch coming in. There's the touch come in. No, the ball's down.
Yeah, ball's down, and it's a try.
Good honesty from the Swiss defence there. Very good honesty.
So it's 2-1.
Is that number 20, Giacomo Lario? Yeah, number 20.
Yep.
Just a quickie, proving a little bit too fast on the outside. Slippy conditions, I have to say. We both experienced these conditions yesterday. And as you can see, it's what was a beautiful green pitch on Thursday evening is now not so green, let's say. Conditions are proving difficult. It has stopped raining here, we have to say.
Yeah, that stopped. But it was raining still this morning, so...
Yeah, it rained overnight, still raining this morning, so it's a bit wet underfoot. And as you can see, it's often...
Men in the rock.
Difficult to keep full control of the ball here. Yeah, that was an Italian player in the ruck though.
Whoa.
Oh, but there we go. Coach killer. I think we just lost that on the screen, but looks like a Swiss player in the ruck this time, or a hard touch?
Yeah, hard touch.
A hard touch from the Swiss player there. As Alberto Cogliati starts us off. Touch 1 coming in here. Good meters made by Mirko. Giacomo Lario back on the ball. And here's the strike play. 5th touch coming in. Yeah, the ball's down again.
Yeah.
Working his magic. That's what he does.
And Italy leveled the results, so it's 2-2 now.
In response to the Swiss cowbells, the Italian chants. Maybe audible over the mics, who knows?
Yeah.
But Italian crowd really getting behind the home team here. The Italian mixed team really carrying the hopes of Italy here at the European Opens Cup. It's a good pass out to the wing, but conditions are difficult now, not as easy as maybe it was yesterday to catch these long balls. So sitting at 2-2 here with just over half of the first half gone.
There is a penalty against Italy.
Was that an offside?
Yeah.
Touch comes in.
Nice shutdown defense.
Brilliant shot, but I think it's
30.
yeah, that was
Chiara Suriani.
Chiara Suriani, but we had a loss of control, I think, in the touch anyway. So
Yeah.
turnover. Swiss not using the 6 touches, giving Italy a platform to come out from. I think this is 5th coming already for Italy, though. Lovely hands, lovely hands. Good meters made by Mirko. Is this? Oh, unlucky, unlucky. Looking to mix it up a bit.
Yeah, it's not raining anymore, but since the pitch is still wet, I guess the ball is kind of slippery sometimes. So it's long passes and
Good
never
touch
so
out there on
easy
the
to
wing.
get.
Is that Elena?
The wing there? No, I think
the
it's
far wing.
It's Dania.
No. I think. Okay, well, we'll work that one out. Another strike play coming in from. Okay, good defence, just holding them out there.
Last
Maybe
touch is
looking for the.
coming.
Yeah. No more touches left here. So what are they going to do? Okay, little rat play to try and get something out of that last play. But yeah, no more touches coming in. It's very, very difficult, man on man. Got to try and find a hole somewhere. As we were saying yesterday, you just need the slightest fingernail of a touch on a opposition's shirt for it to count.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to be 2 hands. Doesn't need to be anything hard.
What happened? Okay, so the ref was given a lost control, but the Italian winger played it very fair and said, no, I touched it in the rack, so she was in the rack, and it's
I see.
penalty against Italy.
Yeah, once again, it's great to see the honesty. You know, this is a finals game now. This is a match that really, really counts for these guys. But still, the priority is to be honest. You know, sportsmanship. And yeah, Italy get rewarded with.
Yeah. To Switzerland, throw into ball.
Yeah, throwing the ball, losing another
10 meters.
10 meters. Yeah. Lovely little
Nice
feint.
dummy, yeah.
Yep. First touch coming in, second touch well into the Swiss half. It's a great platform to attack from. Third coming in now. Fourth maybe here. Unlucky. Great dynamic movement from the 2 mids, Franco and Alberto, opening up the Swiss defence, but just not able to find that final pass. It is, I believe, Elena out on the wing there with the white boots.
Eleonora, yeah.
So the easiest way to identify players is from the colour of their boots.
Yeah.
Not the numbers on their back, but the colour of their boots. Okay, good defence from the Italians. 5th coming.
Yeah, forward pass there.
First touch coming in. No support there, so they're going to have to advance. Alberto gets the second touch. Third touch coming, and they're already at the 7. It's looking good, but Italy needs some players on the field. Here we go.
Sixth touch.
Sixth touch. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, just maybe need to get the players on the field a little bit faster there. It's easier said than done. Obviously, you need to wait till the player on the field has actually reached the box before you can come on. And it often it's a lot further than it looks watching from up here. Yep. Good changes from the Swiss. Good defence from the Italians, though, standing strong. Man on defence. I think it's going to be given a touch and pass.
Yeah.
Or forward pass, is that?
Touch
forward
and pass. Touch and pass.
Touch and pass.
Yeah, he touched.
I have to repeatedly check with my teammate Carlo here to see that I've understood what the refs are waving around with their hands. Here we go, touch one. As Italy move towards the box.
They're quite similar gestures, though. So
lovely pass out to the wing.
Point.
Third coming here. Three. Fourth for the setup. Now fifth coming. There's the scoop. Not coming off that time. Swiss recover, and that's touch, what they call touch zero when there's an interception. Yep, so good play by the Swiss. Nice and composed. Lovely float coming off the field.
And the fourth.
Is this fifth coming?
Yeah.
So got to get this defence set up right. Yeah, solid defence in the Italians. Leaving only the lovely footwork from Franco. Second touch coming in basically on the halfway line. Great platform again for the Italians. Can they use it this time? Good inside ball, good hands again. Mirko and Alberto linking up well. I think was there a touch in the middle there?
Yeah, I think there was a touch.
I didn't see the call for another six though.
Me neither. I was off the camera, so. Nice dive. But he's giving the touch. Now I think he gave them other 6 touches though, because.
Yeah. Yep. Okay. Yep.
Nice dive, but there's a touch again.
Great diving touch by the Swiss number 3, I'm going to say. Is that Swiss? Yeah, Yuka. Oh, lovely hands. Lovely hands.
Now we have a score from the Italian winger.
Yeah, Giulio Colombo. Definitely one of Italy's top try scorers in probably the history of Italia touch, I would say. Yeah. On the receiving end of a lot of balls. Great player, very commanding, knows exactly where to be most of the time, and will tell you probably where you need to be as well at the same time.
Nice shot from Alessandro.
Yeah, things getting a bit loose now as we got just over a minute left in this first half. Energy levels dropping significantly on the final day here. Let's see if the Swiss can pull something out here. It's a 32 play, but back inside. Another strike play coming here from the Swiss. Looks like it's going to be a 32. Yeah, 32 with the wrap. Short side.
Nice touch from the link.
Yeah,
number 6, Riccardo.
Great defensive touch. Not sure if you caught that on the camera, but brilliant touch from the link. Here we go, another strike play. Great shutdown defense there from the Italian winger. As Italy drive out, look to take the pressure off. Good rolling drive. 3 short, simple touches. 4th coming in here. Good acceleration there from the Italian link. And Giacomo nearly goes through the gap. Well,
half time.
Yeah, 2-0 down. Italy brought it back to 3-2. We'll see you for the second half.
Halftime break.
Welcome back to Italy, Switzerland. We're at 3-2 here. Very, very closely fought game. Italy looking to strike. Yeah, I think that's gone in. Yeah, he's gone straight in again.
So it's 4-2.
Brilliant. Quickie, low position, and obviously Giacomo can dive from around 3 meters out and get the ball down there nicely. So 4-2 now. This is what Italy were looking to do yesterday against the Swiss, but didn't manage to quite pull it off. Let's see if the Swiss can respond now.
Nice long pass.
Beautiful long pass. Is the ref giving it?
Yeah, no, the refs. No, it's Ips not square.
It's not square. Prosto.
Yeah.
We're gonna introduce a bit of culture into the commentary, and we're just gonna switch to Italian for a little bit, guys. So bear with us, and we'll come back to you in English in a little moment.
That would probably be good also for some Swiss supporters, I think.
Yeah, absolutely. Ok, quindi palla giù qua, possesso svizzero, che cercano di uscire dal campo. Sì, l'arbitro ha detto c'è velo,
C'è,
no?
sì, un'ostruzione, velo.
Ostruzione, sì.
In attacco il giocatore con la palla che corre dietro un altro giocatore.
È una questione qua di resistenza, forza mentale più che altro, no? In questi ultime partite. Interessante. Tentativi per Leon segnare all'esterno, però c'era quasi, ma non ci è arrivato. Adesso con Franco, vediamo. Sì, decisamente mettala.
Bel sovrannumero.
Decisamente metta.
Sul lato sinistro. Attenzione, forse un crampo. Il numero 4 mentre usciva dal campo. Fuori dall'inquadratura. Ma...
bellissima giocata là, un sweeper backdoor. Ovviamente usando Giacomo come una bella distrazione come sweeper, esatto, per poi giocare al lato corto. Bella giocata, ottima chiusura dell'ala svizzera, c'è da dire, però non ci è arrivato. Quindi siamo 5-2, Zampi.
5-2, sì, Italia che conduce di 3 punti.
Belle le mani dall'Italia qua. Eccoci qua, sovrannumero.
Belle mani, sovrannumero, e il passaggio di nuovo all'interno, di nuovo, c'è il
tocco. Peccato. Belle mani. Però
tocco numero 6.
I svizzeri l'hanno letto. Di nuovo i svizzeri hanno perso il pallone nel loro campo, quindi
cambio possesso, 6 tocchi per l'Italia.
Ottima piattaforma.
Esatto, che può ripartire da oltre la metà campo.
Come il secondo in arrivo qua. No, bella difesa là. Ma l'Italia sa che ha il vantaggio a tocchi da bruciare qua. Questo sembra un perso, no? Sì, e infatti palla persa. Sì, c'è da dire che forse ha perso controllo là durante il tocco. Anche là c'è da dire. Subito ridatto. La terza volta di fila che i svizzeri perdono il pallone nel loro campo. Punish qua. Sì. Vediamo se l'arbitro dà tocco. No, infatti Giocatore svizzero che era ancora fuori gioco, credo, sì?
Sì, probabilmente, ma il tuffo era abbastanza chiaro. Forse chiedeva se c'era stato un passaggio in avanti, perché secondo me non c'era proprio stato tocco.
Ah, ok.
Il tuffo dal numero 4 italiano, Cecil.
Adesso... Ok. Belle mani, ma non è arrivato ancora all'ala. Adesso l'Italia cerca di uscire senza rischiare troppo. Belle mani. Quarto tocco là però. Un tocco interessante, forse.
Vediamo che cosa dice l'arbitro, il gioco è fermo.
No, possesso svizzero, credo. Sì. Ok. Adesso una piattaforma decisamente migliore per gli svizzeri per uscire. Secondo tocco. Terzo. Quarto in arrivo qua per l'Italia. Vabbè, il buco. Il buco c'era.
Meta del numero 12, Jonathan.
12? Sì.
Sì.
Oh, bella velocità là. Ha visto che c'è il buco, c'era il sovranumero, ha bucato tra il link e mid. Adesso il tap off, terzo in arrivo qua, sweeper Alberto Cogliatti. Mani. Bravissimo in difesa là, dal link svizzero. Bel tocco, però altri 6 perché c'è il tocco e mezzo, sì?
Sì, c'è un intercetto, quindi c'è altri 6 tocchi per...
Un tentativo dell'intercetto.
Sì, un tentativo di intercetto, il pallone ritorna in mano ai giocatori italiani, ma comunque il conteggio dei tocchi viene fatto ripartire.
Difesa bene, primo tentativo rifiutato decisamente dai svizzeri. Adesso vediamo cosa decidono di fare qua. Gli italiani cercano. È palla giù. È palla giù e meta.
L'arbitro e quindi un'altra meta per l'Italia. Siamo 7-2, completamente un'altra partita, no?
Come sempre stiamo parlando di
rispetto ai gironi.
Sì, stiamo sempre parlando di centimetri, no?
Sì,
millisecondi e centimetri.
È fondamentale la posizione dell'arbitro.
Assolutamente, sì. Sì, Carlo qua di fianco a me è un L2, quindi sembra utile avere in squadra un L2 che sa sti dettagli davvero.
Provano a giocare la veloce i francesi, il tuffo e c'è il tocco.
L'arbitro di linea qua ha chiamato tocco, sì. Però questo è meta.
Questa è meta per gli svizzeri.
Ottimo movimento dal link svizzero là. Aspetta, forse riusciamo a capire il numero.
Dovrebbe essere il numero 6. Josephine Ellis.
E l'Italia avanza di nuovo con un bel vantaggio. Bello, provato il scarico all'interno, altri 6 credo.
Sì, mancato intercetto da parte degli svizzeri, quindi sono altri 6 tocchi per l'Italia. Provano una seconda fase.
Bella difesa dei svizzeri. Italia giocando con la seconda fase, quindi
Ok, chiediamo scusa un piccolo problema
Fraintendimento.
nel prendere e tenere conto dei punti. Per fortuna dal campo ci aggiornano gli arbitri che il punteggio effettivamente è 7-4, per cui partita potenzialmente ancora aperta.
And now we're really going to confuse you guys listening at home. I'll do English, and Zampi, you'll do Italian, yeah?
Oh wow, ok.
And we'll see. So that it's a win-win situation as the ball goes down from the Swiss. Good quick hands from the Italians, shifting it out to their box side as they look to drive off the field. Touch 2 coming in here. Looking to set up the platform. A scoop coming in, I imagine, here.
Ancora il quinto in arrivo.
5th coming now, yeah, okay.
Scoop di Leo e ci è mancato intercetto, quindi altri 6 per l'Italia.
The Italians really taking advantage of these 6 more, yeah? So the Swiss coming in for the intercept and not managing to hold on. Yeah, he's going to give it. He's going to give it, yeah. Swiss players offside.
Per l'Italia. Ok. So che le immagini sono tornate, ok.
Swiss now really got to step it up in the last 8 minutes if they want to get something out of this. Still more than doable at 8-4. There we go. There's the first one. The bells are ringing again.
Quindi 8-5, il divario rimane su 3 mete a vantaggio dell'Italia.
And yeah, just what, we've got 7.5 minutes, just under 7.5 minutes left. Anything to play for still. Plenty of time for the Swiss to come back. But the Italians are looking the more dangerous of the two teams, you have to say, at the moment. Brilliant defensive diving touch coming in there. Could be a match saver, that one. Here we go. Okay, ball down from Italy. A missed chance. Now the Swiss need to capitalize on this, use every opportunity they've got. Great drive. Once again from the Swiss number 12, gaining plenty of meters. Swiss, here we go. I think we just had a...
Sì.
Okay, Italian offside, yeah?
Sì, c'è un fuorigioco del difensore italiano, quindi un tap e altri 6 tocchi per la Svizzera, in una posizione molto interessante.
Great strike platform. Here we go, 32 play, wrap. Touches come in, though.
Sì. Il difensore era tornato, quindi per l'arbitro il tocco è buono.
Attenzione Italia!
33 split with the long pass. Yeah, wonderful. Doesn't get much better than that. 33 split play, fired out to the Swiss winger.
E siamo 8-6.
Seem to have all the time in the world there. So what are we, 8-6 now as Italy tap off. Swiss interrupting the flow a little bit. As the sweeper comes around, back inside. Strike play coming in, surely here now. What have we got? Quickie, short side, fake.
C'è il tocco del difensore.
Again, just a great read in defence. Great read.
c'è il sesto tocco, quindi cambio possesso.
Yeah, solid Swiss defense. Once again, they've really stepped up here. Now if they can get a good drive in. No, that's not what they need. And the Italians can surely take advantage of this. 6 touches, just 15 meters out. Yeah, I was going to say that they're trying to get him offside.
Una quickie tra I due mediani. Il passaggio all'ala, ottima copertura.
Yeah, great cover,
copertura.
great read from the Swiss winger there. But they've still got more touches to come, the Italians. Fake punish, out we go. Yeah.
Il sesto tocco di nuovo.
Brilliant Swiss defense, yeah. Keeping them out. 6 touches from 15 meters out. Very, very good defense. As the Swiss sweep round, great drive off the field. Plenty of meters, a little bit of confusion. Still third touch on the halfway.
Sì, ottimo punto di partenza per gli svizzeri. Quarto
Oh, that's got to be
tocco.
ball down, yeah. It's just that loss of control again. When the field is so muddy and messy like this, it's so easy to lose control of that ball. A real shame as the Swiss lose control after what was a very, very good drive. Now the Italians back in the driving seat. Yeah, there we go.
Da una parte e dall'altra.
Exactly. Oh dear, where's that ball going? Not very far. It's back and forth. It's maximum 1 touch each at the moment. The Italians look to slow things down. They are ahead 8-6 on the scoreboard. Once again, a great shot from that attack. Is it a number 6, the winger?
Sì,
The Swiss winger, number 6?
L'ala svizzera dovrebbe essere il numero 6,
Josephine Ellis. It's a shame. Once again, another attempted intercept from the Swiss, but gone down. So 6 more right on the 7 for the Italians. And this is danger time for the Swiss. They've really got to seal up their defense. He's given it again.
Per l'arbitro la palla tocca terra prima che venga il tocco, quindi è un'altra meta per Jack e l'Italia.
That could be the killing blow. Once again, just that hesitation is so hard to know. Is he going to fire the ball? Is he going to hit the link? Is he going to go himself? When you've got all the options there, it's so hard to defend against. And that could have been a absolute
Hard touch.
match killer of a try from the Italians. But you never know here. Oh, that looks like an early drop. Yeah. Okay, so a hard touch followed by an early drop.
Il difensore torna troppo presto ed è il secondo fallo nell'area dei 7, quindi adesso l'Italia deve stare molto attenta perché il terzo comporterà un'esclusione di un giocatore per l'intero possesso.
Another 33 split play here.
Ottima difesa.
This time not coming off.
Questo gioca tutto a favore dei giocatori italiani. Il tempo intanto scorre, il passaggio al link.
Yeah, ball's down though. Ball's down before the touch.
Il link era in ritardo.
Okay, so we're back at 9-7, but there's only 40 seconds left in this finals game.
E il possesso per l'Italia che può attaccare da centrocampo.
Oh, yeah. It's okay. The Swiss drive up the field. They know they've got to score this one. And it's got to come pretty quickly as well. Great game we're witnessing here. Yeah, great release over the top. But the Swiss are running out of options. Oh, the ball had to go there. There we go. That's it.
Suona la sirena per decretare quindi la vittoria dell'Italia che si guadagna il terzo posto in questo torneo. Ottima partita da entrambe le squadre, direi, no Charlie?
Great game. Well played, Italy.
You're gonna win. You're gonna win.